Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Happy Thursday, everybody. Good morning, gents. Coaches Tiger, Michael, how's it going?
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Going
How's
wonderful.
everything?
Excellent.
Can you guys hear me all right today?
Yeah,
I can't quite tell just yet.
Okay.
maybe a little more volume if possible, but I can hear you for sure.
It's on full volume, so I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
How about now?
Oh.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah. Just give it a good
Alright.
yell.
Give it a good yell.
Yeah.
Right. Do you at least have a good sleep?
Good what?
Bit of rest? Do you at least have a good bit of rest last night?
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Got to bed a little later than I wanted, but that's okay.
Okay.
That is okay.
Were you treated well during your birthday? Did you get some nice food?
I got my favorite big gigantic bag of Reese's.
Oh, I love those things. They're awesome.
They're like,
Yeah, that was one of my childhood favorites.
Yeah, we get
Well,
them.
I guess-
We only started getting them around about, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, but they super expensive, obviously because they're imported. And only some shops have them. I've actually made a cheesecake with them some time ago.
a cheesecake with Reese's? Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, you can make
Gosh.
anything into a cheesecake.
Yeah, well, with a Reese's? Oh, boy. Yeah, that'd throw me into a sugar overload, but I would have a happy coma for sure. Super
Right.
happy.
Well, gents, maybe take us
What do you end up
away.
doing?
See if I can work on the sound issue here again. I don't know what's going on, but I'm running on full speed. Checked all the settings. Who knows what's going on? So I don't know. maybe just hold the fort there for a little while. I'm going to fiddle around here with some of my settings again.
No worries. What'd you end up doing yesterday, Tiger?
Relaxed. Not a whole lot of anything. Relaxed, man.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's all business through the week. Kind of spent the day monitoring my dollar Swiss trade. So got out of that last night with a pretty good pretty good profit. I should say I got out of it on my non Hola Prime account. It was like 1500 and something.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a good profit. 1,538. So
nice
and
trade.
79 cents. Yeah, so I'm still in it though. I'm still in it on my GUI trades account, just because I'm trying to get through that challenge, and it requires 3 what they call profitable days. So I think I can't remember if it was 1,250 or 1,500 you have to get. So when I got to the 1,500 mark, it was pretty much at the bottom of a recent swing low. So I just went ahead and took it. So I didn't chance it.
Makes sense.
Chance losing the profitable trade as they put it. So, yeah, helped out that account, but still going strong on the. There we go. Still going strong on the GUI trades on the Hola Prime account. So yeah, it started a little slow yesterday, but by the time I closed,
guys. Sorry. Almost like a bit of a delay as well.
Yeah, I mean we can hear you. It's just way quiet is all. It's just like a third of your normal volume.
Right. Good morning, Tanaka. Good morning.
Good morning. But yeah, we can definitely take a little peek at the trade yesterday and kind of go through my mindset there. If we want to go ahead and flip on over back in, I can take a stab at that while Richard plays around with his with his ears. Yeah, we can take a look at it. So go ahead and flip on over to my chart. We will check it out. So yeah, I also was in a Nikkei trade and a euro dollar trade. If you guys remember when I started the day yesterday morning, the euro dollar trade, it ended up closing for a small loss. It hit my demand zone from the J Powell candle right before the J Powell Friday candle. It hit, bounced nicely early on, but then it just kind of got lazy. The volume kind of dried up. It went sideways for about 24 hours and then finally faded into a small loss. So at that point, that's when I got into the pound dollar trade, and I was in that for not even 5 minutes. And that's when my dollar Swiss alert went off, and I closed the pound dollar immediately because I much preferred the dollar Swiss short, so as not to double up my risk on the dollar. So it was a good choice because the pound dollar trade would-be pound dollar trade ended up working out just fine, but the dollar Swiss fell even harder. So it was a profitable decision to not get tied into a trade, right? Make a switch on a dime. So yeah, once we get my chart up back end, I'll kind of go through that process or that mindset a little bit. And then I also had that Nikkei trade going from, I believe, Tuesday, and it kind of acted a lot like the pound dollar, meaning it hit the demand zone and just had a very slow grind up, and it was just like euro dollar. It didn't really feel like the demand zone was as strong as it looked. So it ended up falling back, coming close to my stop loss. But then when the Asian session opened up, we had a really strong spike up. So when that happened, I just went ahead and cut it for a small win. because it was it had fallen back to the neutral territory as far as the Nikkei fundamentals. So that was that funky one that was neutral, and then it spiked to a 6 for like a short while. That's where I saw it. That's where I got in the trade. And then, all of a sudden it dropped all the way back to a score of a 1 or a 2, I think it was. So I don't know what was going on with it, but I just decided it was just acting a little squirrely, a little fishy. So I thought I'd get out of it after that spike up. And I think I picked a pretty good spot to get out. So just taking a quick look. Yeah, I say that, but actually it did kind of continue upwards. So, looks like I did cut it too early. But again, I was just trying to look for I was just looking for an out. It's like going to a party. Maybe you run out of something to drink. Maybe they're playing horrible music. Maybe the food tastes bad. You just want to look for an excuse to get out of there. So,
for sure.
My mother called because she had a flat tire. Sorry, friends, I got to go. It was kind of one of those types of things.
Right. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
I've definitely been to those type of parties before. Like, I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Difficult sometimes to get out of them.
Yeah, sorry. Give me 1 second. I should. Yeah, I've shared it. Yeah, it's 1 second, gents.
No worries.
Yeah, it's
All right.
trying to get my screen up and running here. Just making sure it's
Someone-
shared and everything.
Yeah, share it. We can see your screen.
Oh, is it there? Oh, okay. All right, good.
We can see it.
Good deal.
Oh,
Okay,
you see
let
it.
me get back. I just got 14 screens in front of me. Wait, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it on my vMix. So if you guys are seeing it, I guess that's all that matters. Okay. Well, anyway.
Yeah, we can see it.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking at my vMix. I'm not seeing my chart anywhere. I'm just seeing you guys' face. So, all right. So let's go review that then real quick. So going back to the euro dollar. Yeah. So again, it just hit that demand, bounced up, and then just kind of fell off. It just kind of died. So I took a small loss here. Immediately got in the pound dollar trade thereafter, and was in this one right here off that little spike in. Saw the dollar Swiss, so I got out of this one. And depending on where I put my stop loss, this may or may not have stopped me out, depending on how wide of a range I would have given it. I mean, I feel like where it did poke through the demand is probably pretty close to where I would have put it. So, I would have probably given that the wiggle room. Let's just assume I would have given it the wiggle room. Okay, so that would have worked out pretty decent. But again, I closed out that, got into the dollar Swiss yesterday, tapped in there, and then price came down. So it was getting close to this little zone here, just looking at it on like a 30-minute demand. So I anticipated that this would have probably given it a little bit of a fits. Plus, it's at the nice round 0.80 round number. So, potential bounces there. Price came down. I just went ahead and closed out of it last night on my other broker. But again, I'm still in it right now on this account. So still sitting at about 270 profit. Just kind of monitoring it. If we get down to my take profit, especially when we get down to the 0.80 level, I'll just kind of treat it like a carrot on a line on a stick. You guys see the movie? You guys saw the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, right? Or have you?
Yeah.
Mike?
It was like a machine. Yeah, I seen it a minute ago. Me and my brother used to watch that, but I forget like the detail of it. But I do remember they got real small. Then they came out with a part two. I think it had a baby in it or something like that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so in part one, when they got shrunk and they were in the backyard, there was an ant. Remember, they ran into an ant. Well, they decided to use the ant to ride the ant to ride closer to the front of the house. So they found a piece of the oatmeal cream pie, and they stuck it on a twig, and they held it out in front of the ant so that the ant was chasing it down. Well,
Right.
they used that to get the ant to move forward while they were benefiting from the ride. So that's essentially how I'm looking to lure this. So as price comes down, I'll probably stick the profit target. Yeah, as price comes down, I'll just push the profit target down, and then I'll just pull my stop loss further down to lock in more gains. That's really kind of the mindset on that.
No, that's perfect. Perfect.
Because,
Trail stop.
Yeah, exactly. So that's my trail stop. Ride the ant and stick a carrot out or stick a piece of food out for it to chase. So the reason I'm okay with trying that is because right here in this demand zone or a potential bounce, it's really not that. I mean, there is some volume there. I guess there is some volume on that candle, but I don't know. We could get a drop through it. If we get a drop through it, then I'll definitely take a profit before this demand down here, because I think this one looked a little stronger on whatever time frame I was looking at. So yeah, just basically just trying to milk it for everything it wants to pay me, while locking in as many gains as I can. That's really kind of the goal. So
yeah,
this
always a nice feeling when you're in a trade like that just keeps on going, right? And then you can't lose on it anymore. Good stuff.
Yeah. So that'll definitely wipe out those two tiny losses I had yesterday morning, and then some.
Right.
Cool. But as far as what's new today on the top setups, so silver, gold still at the top, 13 and 12. Dollar, Japanese yen, dollar Swiss still at the bottom, minus 13. I think that everything else looks the same, actually. Wow. Yeah, this is almost a carbon copy of yesterday's top setups. Yeah, we got U.S. oil, we got euro pound, euro Jap on there. I think those were on there yesterday morning. That's bearish. So, but Michael, I might have not accidentally, but I might have picked a good oil zone here.
What?
I mean, I'm just watching it. I didn't get in this trade, but remember yesterday, you guys may or may not, I projected out at 4:45 yesterday morning the track of what I'd like to see, and look at that, I called it perfect.
Beautiful.
Really?
But
very nice.
And it started coming down. Yeah, hit this 15-minute supply up here. Started coming down, but then it got lazy, and it's kind of rolling back around here in the early part of the European session. But But yeah, on a small time frame, it actually got a bounce from a zone. Now, again, I didn't get in the trade because I'm still studying oil, studying its every move, but it was just nice to see a little bounce off of a zone for a change.
Right. No, for sure.
But
like, even if whether you took the trade or not, you're potentially set up, or for crew, wow, that's
a little bit of a moral victory, I guess. There's such a thing.
Right. At least like
it's like losing to it's like losing to the Super Bowl champion team, but only by like 2 points, right? That's kind of the way I look at it. Football team.
So it sucks, but yeah, I almost got you.
Yeah. I mean, that right there would have been let's just assume you get in right here. You got to stop up here. That's about a 22-point range. So 22. Okay, so that's almost 2.5 to 1. Okay. All right. So I'll take that. I'll take that notch on my belt. So, but I'm just not quite ready to put my money where my mouth is on oil yet.
Oh, yeah.
But that's a good step.
I got to see it
now.
Yeah, I got to see it. I got to see more time.
Right. Well, and not only that, but also at those round numbers, right? $60, $65, $70, per barrel. So thought that was pretty cool. But let me see. As far as current alerts I've got, silver really hasn't done a whole lot since yesterday. That's 1 hour time frame. Gold. And gold, let's see here. What we got on a 15.5? Yeah, not quite. I don't think I'm really too interested in that right now. It's a demand, but there's a lot of candles to the left of it. Hasn't broken the new high, so I'm going to ignore that for now. Maybe this down here. What we got down here? Let's do this. I'm going to move this alert up and watch this zone right here. See what happens if we come back to this area, the smaller time frame, 15-minute demand. So that's probably the new gold watch for the moment.
Hey, Brilly. Good morning. I don't know why I'm having the hardest time with this cafe. Whoever put this top on here, whatever machine put this damn thing on here, I cannot get
Vacuum
this open.
Yeah. They vacuum seal it on.
I cannot get this thing open. That is crazy.
Yeah, they vacuum sealed it. They didn't want anybody getting into that.
Oh, there we go. Man, that took me like 5 minutes to get that open.
There you go. Got it. Got it. Okay. So yeah, silver. Got to get the caffeine rolling. Yeah, and then silver, still looking at this 30-minute demand. There's a demand here, but there's no volume, so I'm going to ignore that demand.
Right.
Let's see here. Euro pound is one of my short opportunities. Yeah, still keeping an eye on this zone up top here. It's still quite a ways away. 30-minute looks like. 15, 10. Yeah, that's about it for euro pound. So not a whole lot of difference there at the moment. Just going to stick to that 30 up here. Euro Japanese yen. Still looking at this hour supply up here. Not the greatest volume coming out of that. I think that was one of our viewers that was talking about Euro Japanese yen. I don't think that was. Okay, so -6. So that one might have not been on. That might have been a neutral one yesterday. But I remember one of our viewers was asking about it yesterday.
Gotcha.
Let's see here. So yeah, still keep an eye on it. There's really too many candles to the left of it. And again, not the greatest volume spike. So probably going to ignore that, but I'm just going to sit and watch it if price hits. So New Zealand dollar, this was the other one that would have hit. Now, again, I was already in a dollar pair with the dollar Swiss short, but this one touched this demand perfectly. I mean, this just wicked in right at the top of that demand and jumped up nicely. So that would have been another good profitable trade right there. Had I not been in the dollar Swiss, or had dollar Swiss not gotten anywhere near my supply to sell it. So yeah, that's another notch of confidence for me on my zones lately.
Right.
Now there's probably still going to be some pretty decent volume. I mean, unfilled orders in there. So I'm just going to leave my alert set, because I think I ended up putting the alert right back on as when price had already jumped up here somewhere. So I'm just going to keep my alert there. We may take a stab at it again. Just go a little bit deeper into the zone to collect some of the unfilled orders that are potentially left over, and we might two-time it. I mean, you could say mitigated, but I mean, if that's that's just barely. Like, no matter how much I zoom in on this chart, look at that.
It's to the pivot.
It's to the 0.00 pipette, right?
Like, it doesn't get any closer than that.
No, it doesn't. So that was a pretty good. That was a perfect one. So we'll keep my alert there. I might take another stab at that now that I'm out of the dollar Swiss, right?
Right.
Because currently I'm not in a trade, so I'll be needing to find something. So probably going to be one of my top setups, because New Zealand, it's giving me a score of a 5, so bullish score. Okay, so that's New Zealand dollar. Pound Japanese yen looks like it's off my list now. Just want to see where that dropped. Yeah, so that's all the way up to a -2. So not going to be interested in that one for a while. Pretty decent look, pretty good looking, pretty decent looking 2-hour, 4-hour supply. But it's just a lot of wiki action going on. It's not a clean. It's just not a clean trend of any type. Yes, this is trending up. The sideways is just hideous. This kind of reminded me of New Zealand. What was that? Aussie New Zealand. I think we were picking on yesterday.
Yeah.
Aussie Swiss. What's it?
Yeah, Aussie Swiss.
Yeah. It looked like a hairy caterpillar, right? So
yeah.
that's all that's looked like for the last 2.5 days. So probably going to ignore that. Yeah, you zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. That's just nothing but sideways chop. So definitely a Monday. Or, yeah, I guess you could call it that. All right. Dollar Swiss, I'm already over. If I rejoin this, it would probably be on this 1-hour supply up here. It's a similar situation as New Zealand dollar pair. Just barely wicked in the zone. Now, this one went a little bit deeper. Just a little bit deeper there. But, 95% of that zone hasn't been touched. So I actually need to put an alert there. I'm going to keep an eye on this one as well. So I'm going to put an alert there.
Nice.
I'll just throw that out through the end of the intraday session tomorrow. Or, well, midnight as far as my alerts are concerned. So we'll keep an eye on that. What we got here? I don't really care for the volume.
Hey, Web.
On Web. Keep an eye on that supply. Not the most excited about it because, again, we're not really getting strong volume. But we'll keep an eye. 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, technically had a supply here that got touched nicely before dropping, but I wouldn't have taken that in a million years. It's just too close together. Didn't have a strong fallout of that leg out candle, but somebody liked it because they dropped in pretty nicely some ask. So there we go. Just never know. Some of the ugliest looking zones ever will hit sometimes.
I just want to know if you can still hear me, right? If it's a little bit better or not. Otherwise, I'm just going to rejoin. Maybe there's some issue with connection. But everything is tuned up on my side, so I've got absolutely no idea why I'm so muted. Can you hear me all right now or not?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a little better.
We can hear you here just low.
But still seems low, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you in just a bit. All right.
Okay.
Let's go and log on.
All right.
All right, just guys.
Uh-huh. All right.
All right.
Just getting rid of some of these old zones over here. Okay, so that's dollar Swiss. Yeah, got the alert set on that. Where else are we at? U.S. oil. Okay, so yeah, obviously I hit that 15-minute zone, but I'm still keeping an eye on that 4-hour zone as well. Yeah, that's a little higher time frame, but that's probably going to be my current favorite move. We got some resistance over here. Or, well, I should say former support over here. A little bit of resistance in this area with these wicks. A little bit of wick off of it here from that candle. So just a little bit of activity going on through here. So why not? It's going right through the bottom of the proximal of that zone with that 4-hour supply. So
right.
Yeah, I'll be interested in taking a small little stab at that. If we can just get a run back up there, buy to cover before this bottom part down here. Get rid of some old lines here.
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
All right.
Gracious.
that sounded better.
Does it sound better? I certainly hope so.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it cuts in and out. Like there's something muffling. Because sometimes you come through perfectly clear, and then sometimes it sounds muffled.
Yeah.
As weird as that sounds. Murford.
Yeah. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, but we can definitely hear you. Or I can anyway.
Yeah, all right.
Hopefully. Yeah. As far as Bitcoin, yeah, I don't really have anything. It's a neutral score. I'm honestly just going to wait for the 100K level, the 100K round number.
Yeah.
Now, I have an alert at 101,500 because that is a 4-hour demand within a daily. I'm sorry, within a daily. It's at the lower end of this curve, this recent swing low to swing high. So I do like that as well. But I just need a fundamental reason to get back into Bitcoin. I don't have that right now. Yeah, I know. Not really a whole lot to say, I guess, on Bitcoin. U.S. oil. Okay, pound Swiss. So this is another one of my bearish, I believe. Double check here. Pound Swiss. Yeah, -2. So it's neutral. But I do have an alert set on this lower time frame. 30-minute zone up here. 15-minute, I think it is. But yeah, I don't really have much of a fundamental reason to sell this just yet. I already went over gold. I already went over Nikkei. Let's see what Nikkei looks like on a smaller time frame. And yeah, that demand zone was formed from this demand zone, so probably not. Well, I don't know. It kind of reset itself. Move up, yeah.
Behind that heat monster.
You know what? I might keep. I hate that wick. I hate that body doesn't have a wick, or I hate that body is not at least as long as this wick that's wicking in. So might skip that one for that reason. 5 minutes. Pretty good volume down there. Let me go back here. I don't know. Definitely not interested in this leg because there's dry volume, tiny candles. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it. My gut's telling me to leave it alone. There's a better setup. Okay, so that was Nikkei. Euro Swiss. Euro Swiss is a -7. Got a 15-minute zone, but it's a long ways away at this point. Price starts turning around, then we're kind of in a little bit of an uptrend, slower, smaller time frame uptrend for a 15-minute zone. So I'm probably going to ignore that zone, at least for now. We do have this hourly zone here. Let's get rid of that for a second. Out of my way. Let me go down as 15. This 30-minute might work. Now, I don't know. Too many candles. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll just sit and watch that zone.
Right.
See what happens. 30-minute supply zone. That's what I'll do on that. Just throw an alert on there. Why not? We'll see what happens.
It's funny how all traders who actually use alerts somehow have their own shorthand lingo, right? SZ, supply zone.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm forever making supply and demand zones on all kinds of different time frames, and half the time I'll look at the zone and try to remember what time frame I was looking at. So I'm getting out to where I'm starting to label them all. Because, I didn't have to worry about that 6 months ago and previous, because that's when I was just sticking with just the 4 hour and the 1 hour, and it's easy to see at a glance. But now that I'm getting back into the smaller time frames, I'm liable to throw a 5 minute, a 15 minute, a 30 minute. You just never know. So I got to kind of keep track of them.
No, that makes sense. It's kind of like me when I put my alerts on, and I now label what the actual setup is, so I can, when I see it come through, I can automatically know, like, it's crossing this zone, it's making this setup. Cool. I know exactly where I'm at in there, just from adding a little bit of more context.
Yeah. No, it definitely helps. Euro Swiss, I'm getting this rounding action back to the downside. I just don't know that I feel that confident about. Let me look here. Yeah, I'm just not interested in this. That candle just barely left the proximal line of that candle as far as the supply zone candle. Yeah, it made a decent move if I'm trying to take a 5-minute stab at it, but it's just not big enough. Not big enough, not far away from price enough. So I'm going to skip that one. Euro Swiss. Okay. New Zealand dollar I already went over. Dollar yen, I haven't looked at that yet. Haven't looked at this for a couple of days since I was so focused on dollar Swiss. Just because I like the dollar Swiss action. But now that I'm out of that dollar Swiss, still got my alerts set up here. That's 4-hour zones up here that I'm keeping an eye on right here. I did step it down to what was it, 1 hour, I think? Right here's a 15-minute, I believe it was. Yeah. So I'm sitting here with a 4-hour up top, and I guess that's a 30-minute. See, here I go. I need to label this one because I keep forgetting the time. Okay, 15 minutes.
Can you hear me now?
Say again?
Can you hear me now? Still not.
Still the same volume, yeah. Oh, does it?
It sounded a little better to me.
Does it?
To me, it sounds a little bit better. At first, it was like muffled, and when you turn, I couldn't really hear it. But
I've got no idea what's going on.
Okay, yeah. So never mind. It does kind of sound the same. When you turn away from left to right, that's when it sounds like that.
Yeah, something must be going on with this mic then. No idea what's going on. It's like a proper recording mix. Who knows? Maybe I'll unplug it and just try and plug it in again.
What happens if you remove or move your Hola Prime pin? Do you think maybe it's bouncing off the back of your pin?
Yeah, but it's not done that before, right? So why should it do it now?
Oh, I didn't know if you just added that.
It's so weird. It's like some moments it sounds fine, and other moments it sounds a little funny.
Yeah, like a loose connection or something. But we can definitely hear you.
Yeah,
it's just kind of a little funny.
I'll just kind of try to figure out what's going on. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. You're good. You was good. But yeah, as far as dollar Swiss, like you said, I don't really. Got a zone there on a 30, but no volume, no real volume here. See, I'm looking at these volume candles here from this area. Just don't care for it. I need to see bigger volume. I need to see a lot more interest right there. That one's already been touched. That one worked out well. This is too close, so none of this counts as a zone for me. As always, for everybody watching, when I have a supply or a demand zone form, I prefer to see a fair value gap coming out of it. It's got to show me that it's a strong price action leaving that range, right? So when you hear me say, I'm not interested, it's usually because of that reason. Like just using this one as an example. Okay. This picture actually looks a little better, but on the exit candle, I want that candle to be much farther down. I really do. Like that candle, yeah, when you add it with the candle after, that looks like a great move overall. So that would keep me halfway interested in this area. Let me draw that up. Right? So I'll still keep an eye on it because it did overall have a pretty good move. It took a couple candles, took an hour, but 35 pips. Yeah, actually for dollar Japanese yen, it could be better, but I'll still keep an eye on it. I'm just real picky on these. I like strong zones. I've seen so many zones to know which ones work well and which ones don't get much of a bounce. So I'll keep an eye. So in other words, if and when price returns, so long as I see volume spread candles at the bottom start getting like 2 and 3 times larger than the more recent candles, okay, I might take a small stab at it, just a little more careful with the risk, maybe half the risk type of thing. So that's That's what I mean when I say, I don't like it. Sound like a little kid whenever
I
mom
was
was
gonna
trying to
say,
feed the
I
broccoli,
don't want it.
the
Yeah,
green
broccoli or
peas,
something.
right?
But I don't want it.
I don't want it. I just don't want it. All right, so got that. Let's see here. Dollar Swiss. I think. Oh yeah, Canada yen, CAD yen for a sell as well. So this one did end up coming up and hitting the this 1 hour supply, but I was more fixated on my other trade at the moment. It did hit that. So I was talking about this, I think, last night with Coach Tony. So everything about this trade shaped up perfect, almost perfect. So have a supply zone, pretty decent drop. Could have been better volume. So that was one knock against this. It's high on the curve, so would be selling in premium. Had an anchored VWAP come and go right straight through that zone. Why the hell didn't I take the trade? Well, I don't know. The gut just told me that something was off. I don't always know how to explain it, but you see, at this point, I've probably seen 10, 20,000 supply and demand zones. Something just didn't feel right. And part of it is all this choppy nonsense, but also the fact that zone just had too many. It just didn't look as clean as I want it to. Yeah, we had all these some congestion here, right? So I just didn't. I don't know. I just didn't feel it. And here we are 24 hours later, and price is right where we started. So I think I'm going to thank
you were right.
I'm pretty well going to thank my gut for keeping me out of this, because otherwise, what would I have been doing? Probably been paying a carry trade fee. What's CAD yen's carry trade? Let me look real quick. CAD yen. I'm just looking it up off my other screen here. Come on, load up for me.
And then while you do that, I'll just say, it looks like we have the note from back in saying that we are going to be doing the 2 free challenge accounts. You guys can probably see it in the chat. But yeah, we're going to be giving one $5,000 challenge account during the Forex Fire session. And the future session, we're giving away a $25,000 challenge account. Right? So
Sweet.
You guys make sure you also see to enter, go ahead and do number 1, which will be subscribe to the YouTube, Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. 2 will be comment on the live sessions, of course. Let us know what you guys think. If you got any charts you want us to look at. Tanaka, I do see your response here about EC. We'll go over that here in a second once Tiger's done. So yeah, make sure you guys comment any questions or anything. And then lastly, of course, make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can actually contact you. Seems like you guys do a great job at the first 2, which is following the channels and actually comment with that last as far as the email. Yeah. So if you don't have an email in the bio, guys, we cannot contact you. So make sure you add it so you can win that account, whether it's the 5K challenge account this session for the Forex Fire or for the next session, the $25,000 challenge account, guys. So once again, subscribe to the YouTube handles, Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Comment on this live section, and then make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you. All right. Simple enough. Simple stuff, guys.
So make sure that you join our Discord channel. Very importantly, if you need any support or whatever the case might be. A great community on there. Our support team is active on there, I think almost like 24/7, right? So if you've got any questions, let us know in the Discord as well. Join Discord, and just a really, really cool way to get in contact with either the coaches or the support team, whatever the case might be.
Yes. Yes.
There we go. Finally. Okay, so carry trade. Well, my carry trade scanner wasn't coming up. It kept getting frozen, so it's finally up. But yeah, CAD yen. That's a positive 2.75%. carry trade. So if I short that, I would have been charged 2.75%. So yeah, definitely would have had carry trade fees on that. So I'm glad I stayed out of that because at this point, this zone is dead to me. Okay. I don't care if it turns around and drops 500 pips. If it does that, c'est la vie, because 90% of the time, 95% of the time when price hits and it just goes sideways for that period of a time, it's going to continue to chew through because it's kind of like gold right now, right? We had that big uptrend since Liberation Day, and now it's been on a however long of a sideways trend, right? We'll go back to the day. Well, you got an uptrend, and then you got obviously this nonsense that's been happening since post-Liberation Day. Chances are it's going to keep going up if you're just looking at it on a technical only basis. That's just kind of the way that works. Just, push up, sideways forever, push up, sideways forever, push up. So that's pretty much, to me, what CAD Jap is looking like, just on a smaller time frame. Just looking back at it here on his 15. Uptrend, sideways move, uptrend. That's got to. When price hits my zones, I need them to fall ASAP. So that's that on CAD Yen. Yeah, not really anything else to say about that. And I think my last one's pound CAD. Just going back over here to my pound CAD. Oh, bullish score of a 6. Okay. So yeah, on this one, I was watching the volume on once it hit these zones here, and as you can see, it's just chewed through. So that's negated. So at this point, very similar to gold. I just want to see price break out to the upside. Break out above these zones here, above that supply zone further back in time right here. I need to see a close candle. I need to see it close up here above this area and then come back down and find a demand zone somewhere along this leg for me to get interested in this at this point.
Gotcha.
Because if I'm buying anywhere down here, it's just, well, at that point it would be like, counter trend. Because if we're looking at this leg, that's August 22nd, straight downtrend, 4-hour time frame. So unless there's something on a daily I'm not seeing, nothing on a daily either, unless I go clear down here, but that's a long ways away. In relation to a weekly uptrend, okay, so on a weekly uptrend, that's a weekly uptrend. Daily, see, that's not even sexy on a daily. Is it that these peaks weren't strong enough to just immediately break through those tops? So I don't really have a play on pound CAD unless it can break those. Unless they can break those recent highs and then come back fine demand. So, gents, that's the extent of what I'm looking at right now. Is those ones I need to kind of clean this up, but silver. New Zealand dollar, which I already went over, that's really probably my top 2 plays at the moment. And then if I can find a spot to get back in on dollar Jap or dollar Swiss, then I might take another stab at that. So I think that's pretty much the top 4 things I'm keeping an eye on right now. So I got to fix something with my news piece, gents. Okay, so if you don't mind, I'll pass it back to you, Michael, and I got to go fix something real quick. I closed it out by mistake, so I got to get it back preloaded on my screen.
Okay, no worries. Back in, you can get it over to me. That'd be great.
Get that piece back up.
What was that, Rich?
You want to take over there?
Yeah, I got it. Cool. And then it looks like we also have a poll here in the chat, guys. Euro consumer confidence dipped again. What's next for the euro? Is it more downside pressure? Is it already priced in? Is it a surprise rebound ahead, or only ECB can save it? Let's see. Let's take a quick look at it.
The cheeseburger consumer confidence.
Right.
That's what I call it.
That's a good one.
Yep. CB consumer confidence. It's a cheeseburger.
Yeah, I say it's either a surprise bounce coming or only ECB can save it. Hey, good morning, Martin.
Morning,
Good
Martin.
morning. I actually was looking to a lot of our interviews yesterday and got a chance to see Martin's face. I never even, but like you said yesterday, Richard, a lot of them see our face. We don't kind of get a chance to put a name with a face for them, but I got to with Martin. So
nice.
Yeah. So what's up, Martin?
You said you did an interview? Is that what you said? You did an interview?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
I was checking that out, and then I was listening to the psychologists, Stanislova and Laura yesterday. They had that was really good. I was actually listening to it as I was falling asleep. Again, I always listen to something in my AirPod, something trading related going to sleep. But it was really good. Checked it out. If you guys haven't checked it out, listen to it yesterday. The one from yesterday, and they come on at around 3 hours and 30 minutes, 30, 35, somewhere around there. But it was really interesting. I love how they bring in what I would call, I guess, analogies, real analogies. And the one that they gave yesterday was the fact that how like your body, once you're in the trade, it goes against you. You just want to relieve yourself of that feeling, right? And no matter what you want to do, you can have all the practice in the world, right? But in the moment when it happens, you don't do the right thing. And they correlated it to if you're going down an icy road and like, all of a sudden you're spinning out. You're not supposed to smash on the brakes. Like you just know that. But for some reason, when that happens in the moment, you grab the steering wheel tight and you probably accidentally slam on the brakes, and that just makes it worse. Right? So I thought that was a really, really, really good analogy. And then, so that was one. And then two was the fact of, they didn't really say it like this, but this is what I took from it. Trading's as much as we do or don't like to admit, it is a high performance sport, right? So when, let's say, Kobe Bryant, they might be down by 4 points with only 2 minutes left, and he knows that, he needs to do something to win the game. That pressure that he feels, that's where he excels, right? Like he doesn't let that crush him or define him. And similarly, as traders, right? Like when that spike goes against us and that urge to just close it or take your profits early or hold on to the trade because it's, you're hoping it goes back. It's the same thing, like not folding under that pressure, right? So, I thought that was both really good. I didn't listen to the full thing because I fell asleep. But yeah, I did want to bring that up in the session today and say, guys, definitely check it out. It was really good. So I'm gonna make sure I listen to the rest of it today for sure while I'm up.
Yeah, Thursday or Friday, I was up so long I just couldn't get to sleep, and I was up while that came on, so I was actually able to listen into part of their show. No, it was pretty good.
Right,
and they're both traders, right? I believe they're both traders.
Yeah,
too,
I'm
right?
not sure about. Yeah, I know Laura is. I'm not sure about Stanislova, but yeah, it was really good. I mean, really, really good. So I'm gonna check it out. But yeah, Martin, says nice. It was a nice interview. That's great. That's great. I'm glad you enjoyed. And Michael, GJ, what's going on? Morning.
What's up, Michael?
Good morning.
Cool. So Tanaka's saying, Coach Michael, which cycle do you think EuroCAD is in? Looking at the 3-day cycle, I have the impression it might reverse. Is it valid also to make that argument, or is it going to follow the trend? So right now, I do got EC up. Let's see here. Yeah, this is, for me, this could totally bounce off this 800 level. Like, I always remember that. If you look at it, price hasn't touched it since way back here, really. Oops, let me move this over. So we're looking at like August 5th, somewhere around there, right? And then it's just been doing its thing, and boom, once it kind of falls off the map, it comes crashing into this 800 level, and what do we have? Chop, 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 chop. Just chop city right here, right? So this could totally bounce off of this level. Like it could totally do that. We wouldn't know. We just have to let the price action play out. But this could reset off this level, right? But as I have it, we're level 2 short still, right? So I'm looking for price to still come up here, right, off this 200 level and still go shorts. So something like that. Actually, can actually even take this down here for even a better RR. Just make sure once price, as I always mentioned, gets to this 800 EMA, go ahead and move your stop to break even, because this could sure bounce off this level. Kind of how I have it, marked out right now. And then again, as you can see, as soon as price got here, it just kind of came to a screeching halt. So it's always best to be at break even here. But yeah, as far as EC, we are level 2 short, right? That's what the chart's telling us. Even from the TDI, price has not given us the reload yet. So for me, I wouldn't be touching this at all until it got here, right? But yeah, so to answer your question, yes, we are level 2 short, but can it bounce off that level? This 800, absolutely. So I'll be careful with it. You shouldn't be short in this area anyway, right? There's even if you make the mistake and took the trade off the 50, it still hasn't even touched the 50 yet. So definitely want to get some pullback in this first, before jumping in. So hopefully that answers your question, Tanaka. If not, ask away. We're here for the next.
Guys, can you hear me fine? I switched to my earphones.
You switched to your earphones?
AirPods, yeah.
AirPods?
Using the mic on there, just for today. If it's better, it's better. If it's not, then I'll switch back again.
It kind of sounds the
a
same.
little better, maybe? Yeah, kind of the same.
All right.
Yeah, so it's not the mic. So that just seems it's not the mic if that's the case.
It's not the mic then, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. It can't be the mic.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Guys, it's about that news time, right? Part of one of the best parts of the session outside of the charts is where we add a little bit of levity to it and get to hear from Coach Tiger's news updates.
Yeah.
Right. It was awesome. So we'll get into that here in a quick second. But yeah, guys, as always, we're still getting away that account. So make sure you guys have followed the 2 channels. Again, on Discord as well. Make sure you join the Discord. That's where we're actually going to reach out to you guys. $25,000 account on the next session for the future session, guys, after our session is over. And then we're still giving away that $5,000 account here in the Forex Fire session, guys. So follow those steps. Once again, subscribe to the YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Make sure you're commenting in the comment section on this chat and also on the next one for the next session here, guys. Of course, make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you. And of course, again, make sure you join the Discord. All right. You're very welcome, Tanaka. You guys stay tuned. We're going to pass it on over to Coach Tiger. Grab your popcorn and let's watch the show.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Let's get it to Tiger for the news, people, guys.
All right, Forex Fire fam, stoke those engines, get ready to trade. We've got a whole lot of market moving news to run through before we dive into the charts. Yesterday was like watching paint dry, but today's economic calendar is practically screaming for attention. So let's break down all the action from yesterday and get you prepped for what's coming down the pipe today. Major currency pairs are basically stuck in a holding pattern, trading in painfully familiar ranges as if they're waiting for a permission slip from the economic data gods. The U.S. dollar index took a little nap yesterday, closing marginally lower after a promising start, while Wall Street managed to scrape together some small gains. This morning, the greenback is trying to look tough, holding steady above the 98 level, while U.S. stock index futures can't seem to make up their minds, trading in a mixed fashion. It's the kind of indecision that makes you want to yell at your screen, just pick a direction already. Over in the land of kangaroos and surprisingly strong inflation, the Australian dollar is hopping higher for a third straight day. Aussie business confidence improved slightly, which is nice, but their private capital expenditure only rose 0.2% last quarter, missing the expected 0.7% jump. It's like ordering a giant steak and getting a slider instead. But the real story is that the hot inflation data from earlier in the week, which has traders seriously doubting the RBA will be cutting rates anytime soon. This has pushed the Aussie dollar US dollar pair to a fresh 10-day high above the 0.65 level. The technicals are looking bullish, folks, so keep your eyes on that pair. Now let's talk about the elephant, or should I say the donkey and the elephant in the room. The U.S. dollar is under some serious pressure, and not just from economic data. The political drama is hitting a fever pitch. In a move that sent shockwaves through the financial world, President Trump, of course, fired Fed Governor Lisa Cook. First time in the Fed's 111-year history that a sitting president has fired a central bank governor. It's like your dad firing the umpire at your Little League game because he didn't like a strike call. I know this all too well. My father did the same thing when I was a kid. Cook is fighting back with a lawsuit. Let me tell you, market's treating this like the season finale of a political drama. It's a direct challenge to the Fed's independence, and traders are now pricing in an 88% chance of a rate cut in September. The message from markets is clear. If the Fed's independence is in question, then all bets are off and rate cuts are coming. It's chaos, and the dollar's feeling the heat like a tourist in the desert. And speaking of the Fed, New York Fed President John Williams was out yesterday trying to be the voice of reason. He emphasized the importance of the central bank's independence, which feels a bit like closing the barn door after the horse has already been fired, sued, and started its own podcast. He did say risks are more balanced and that a rate cut is likely at some point, but he needs to see more data before committing to a September move. Traders, however, are basically already pricing the cut in. They're not waiting for the data. They're already at the party, and they heard the Fed might be bringing the punch. The focus now shifts to today's second estimate of the U.S. Q2 GDP, expected to show a solid 3.1% growth rate. And then the main event tomorrow, of course, is the PCE inflation data, the personal consumption expenditure report. And if that number comes in hot, it could throw a massive wrench into the Fed's rate cut plans. It's the economist equivalent of your mom walking in and turning the music off at the party. So meanwhile, in Europe, the euro is trying not to get dragged down by its own political soap opera. France is bracing for a full-blown political crisis as Prime Minister Bayrou called for a confidence vote next month. Opposition parties are expected to vote him out, which could trigger a snap election and throw the Eurozone's second largest economy into turmoil. Nothing says stable currency like a government potentially collapsing over a budget argument. This is putting a definite cap on the euro's gains. The euro-US dollar pair is bouncing around the 1.165 level. It's trying to stage a comeback, but weighed down by French political fears. It's like trying to run a race with a baguette in each hand. Delicious, but not very efficient. Later today, we get the ECB meeting minutes, which will be scoured for any clues on their next policy moves. I'm expecting a lot of very serious, very European phrases like vigilance and data dependent, which is, of course, thrilling stuff. And let's not forget the British pound. GBPUSD pair is consolidating around the 1.35 level after 2 days of gains. The Bank of England's resident hawk, Catherine Mann, said a more persistent hold on rates is appropriate right now, which has given the pound some underlying support. We also got a slightly better than expected CBI retail sales report, though it still showed sales declining for the 11th straight month. So British retailers are still having a tough time, but hey, it was a less bad tough time. It's like being happy your parachute only partially failed. In this economy, we take our wins where we can get them, right? And in the commodity space, gold is taking a tiny breather after touching a 3-week high near that juicy $3,400 per troy ounce level. It is edging lower in early European trading, but the longer-term bullish bias is still very much intact. All this talk about the Fed's independence and political uncertainty is making the yellow metal look very attractive as a safe haven asset. It's the financial equivalent of buying a lifetime supply of canned beans. Weird, but you'll be glad you have it if things get really weird. And finally, oil prices. Oil prices are pulling back a bit as the U.S. summer driving season comes to a close, which of course is weakening the fuel demand. WTI is trading around the $63.40 per barrel level, though attacks on Russian energy infrastructure by Ukraine are of course helping to limit the downside. It's a constant reminder that geopolitics can turn the oil markets more volatile than a teenager's mood. So to recap our Thursday, the Aussie's hopping on hot inflation, the US dollar is sweating over Fed drama that feels like a reality TV show, and the euro is nervous about France's impromptu political theater, and everyone is holding their breath for the US GDP data today and tomorrow's PCE inflation report. So setting up to be a volatile into the week, so do make sure you've got your risk management locked and loaded. Last thing will be the calendar for the day. The only red folder events, again, are literally 15 minutes after we finish. 7:30 a.m. Central Standard Time here in the U.S., 8:30 a.m. New York time. GDP report for the U.S. dollar and the unemployment claims number. That's our weekly number. So looks like those are going to be similar to the last reports that came out. So we'll see how those shake out. But that's about it from the side of the news. So back to you guys.
Right, guys. Tiger, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As always, absolutely great.
Which canned beans stored.
YouTube videos on the side here to figure out what's going on with my audio, but anyway. Hopefully it's a little bit better now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the weirdest thing.
Yeah. The
gremlins. Sometimes it's perfectly clear.
Termites.
You can tell anything wrong.
Those termites infiltrated your system.
Yeah. The Monday gremlins. They're still here.
In spirit. The spirits are haunting you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
That's funny.
All right.
Cool. I'm going to put the link to the session from yesterday that I was just mentioning. Mm-hmm. My iPad was dead, of course. It's always dead for some reason. So I was charging it, and I open it back up, and I see it exactly where I left off at yesterday. So I'm gonna throw the link to that in the chat here now, and you guys check this out. At about 3 hours and 35 minutes is where they come on, and they do a great job. So check this out for sure. Yeah. And good morning, Neff. I see you jumped on. But yeah, there's the link, guys. Check that out. It's super, super awesome.
You might have to pass it back in so that they can put it in, because I don't think we can put in links in the YouTube chat.
Oh,
Yeah, you'll have to
gotcha.
send that. Yeah, I discovered
That's crazy.
that
What's up? What's up?
a couple of weeks ago. Good morning,
Crazy. What's
gents
up?
and
What's up?
it's crazy.
Find this on
Another
here.
day in paradise. What you guys trading out there? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. I'm trying to find something to trade. I'm out of my trades, so give me some ideas, ladies and gents. We'll take a look at some fundies and some currencies. What you looking for today?
That was a
Yeah,
profitable
gold, silver,
trade, wasn't it, Tiger?
What's that?
That was a profitable trade.
What was your?
Right?
Yeah. I'm just looking for something new to jump into.
Yeah. Post it there so we can see the position or the P&L. Yeah. Show off.
Yeah. That's that's the 270 unrealized at the moment. Wait a minute, am I in another trade here? Let me double check myself. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. I was looking at where I moved my stop loss to lock in profits, but 300 unrealized. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep, $303 at the moment. Yep, nothing different though on my end. I don't
It's
think at the
crazy
moment.
looking for oil sales. All right.
Let me pull up. Yeah, I can pull up my top setups here in a few minutes. We can get some ideas on here.
I'm
What's
trying
up
to
with
get this
my
link to us.
trying to get it to back in.
Yeah.
Looking for
Please
oil
switch to
sales.
Tiger's, screen, please.
Yeah, let's flip back on over to mine real quick. Back in. We'll take a look at some oil. Niche Sales wants to sell some oil. Yeah, niche sales. I mean, I'm basically on a 4-hour time frame. I'm keeping an eye on this 4-hour supply area here. Really liking this. Had a nice strong move down. Wednesday 9 a.m. What was our Wednesday 9 a.m. report? Oh, that was oil inventories, wasn't it? Oh, wait, never mind. That would have been. I should say that's the inventories from August 6th. So that's basically the inventories candle from, 3 weeks ago? But, I like that candle.
There's something alert going on
Because I do.
like that. What's going on there? Speaking.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Not sure.
I found the link from yesterday. That's what it was.
Oh. But yeah, niche crazy. I like this candle because I love the volume that we had. Okay, if we're taking a look at the VSA candle, that biggest red candle right there, that's a ton of volume, ton of tick volume, ton of activity volume. So if we can get a simple pullback to price there, that's my one oil play I have right now. I had picked a smaller time. Let me see. So other than that, I was keeping an eye on this 15-minute supply, but I'm just not prepared to jump into some smaller time frames on oil. It's all we can do to get a good setup on this thing. So the rounder numbers seem to be the better spots or the higher time frames. Looking at trend on a daily, even a weekly is probably best from what I read yesterday when I was studying up on oil because I've yet to place an oil trade. But yeah, just looking at it from the technical level, that's basically it. So my alert is set at 65.76. But all this is there's just nothing really in the short term. Like I said, we did get that little bounce off the 15-minute. But it's okay, so it's actually rolling back over, so it might work out after all. So hope that helps. I mean, I know it's not an immediate answer because that we got a lot to do to get back to that price up here. several days, maybe even a couple of weeks. But in the more smaller term, just You know, that 15-minute was probably the best spot. We had really good volume right here. That's why I wrapped a rectangle around it. And again, price jumped in nicely, and I perfectly projected it out. I'm going to delete that, though, get it out of my way. So, yeah, not really another play at the moment. Got a little supply up here, but there's too many candles to the left of it. Too much congestion, and also no interest. There's no volume down here. I have to have yellow, preferably red, but at least yellow volume spread candles inside of my demand zone, my supply zone, or at least the candle that's pushing out of it, showing that there's a good chance that we got institutional buying and selling in those zones. So that's it. That's basically it. I'd just be keeping an eye on the next OPEC report. I don't remember. I think I might have saved OPEC's website at one point. OPEC Plus. Yeah, I don't see it immediately. I'd have to go do some digging. That'll give me something to mess around with after stream. But yeah, I've kind of played around on it for oil. You guys might even know better than me, as some of you guys and gals in the chat, because I just haven't been much of an oil trader, not yet anyway. But yeah, I pretty much gave you my read from a technical level, a technical perspective anyway. Now, oil is giving a bearish signal, so just keeping an eye on oil. Let me just isolate oil real quick on my commodities chart. So I'm getting bearish readings for seasonality, trend, both PMI sets, so manufacturing and services PMI data, retail sales, PPI, PCE, which we get updated tomorrow, and employment change numbers. All that is adding to the bearish narrative for oil. There's only three things that are going towards the bullish side, which is retail. The retail traders are also net short. Okay, so we're not able to use that as a contrarian signal. And then the GDP and the interest rate numbers were bullish. So that's really it. You had a couple other neutral reports. COT reports not helping us out very much. It was a very negligible change on the net long, net short percentage from the big banks and institutions. And then CPI year over year and unemployment rate. Those were the other two neutral reports as far as the most recent releases. So, but yeah, we got 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we got 8 reasons to sell this thing. Looking at the technicals and then over half of the economic data. So, yeah, fundamentally excellent thing to sell, but just got to have the right price. Just got to time it. So for me, it's the 4-hour,
right?
But it's just quite a week away, right? So hopefully that helps you out there, and it's crazy.
It's like knowing Bitcoin, knowing you want to buy it, but when do you get in?
Bitcoin?
No, I'm just saying, like, you got to time it. It's like knowing you want to buy Bitcoin, but when do you actually get in?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, that just because I get a bullish or bearish signal doesn't mean I need to go out and hit the buy button or the sell button, right? We still have to time it. Still got to time it. Still got to time it. So gotta look for some premium to sell into. Yeah, speaking of Bitcoin, gosh, Bitcoin broke through all these other areas and levels I was looking at. So yeah, my next stop, boys and girls, is the 100,000 level, which is that green line. I put that green line at the 100,000 level. Love it because it's going right through a 4-hour demand, right through a daily demand. This is just a technical only reading because I'm getting kind of a neutral rating on Bitcoin as well. I guess that's a 1-hour. Might need to.
And really quick, guys, I see that the back end has posted that link in the chat to the Mind Over Market segment. Timestamp is 3 hours 35 minutes. You guys check that out, right? Like, we do a lot of coaching and teaching and going over charts, but equally as important is to make sure you get your mindset right. And I think they do an awesome job of honing in on that part. So check them out. The presentation was awesome. The wisdom was awesome. Expertise, the whole thing was super, super good. So check it out, guys. And again, we have the timestamp on there, so you don't have to worry about where to find it in the whole 9-hour video. So right at 3 hours 35 minutes, you'll see them come on and yeah, get into some good psychology stuff. So check that out when you guys get a chance.
I got that saved on my end as well, so that's good. That is good to have. Good to have.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's see here. Yeah, guys and gals, I haven't paid attention to the indices for at least a week and a half because all of those have dropped down to my neutral rating, neutral scores as well. So yeah, that's why you haven't heard me say anything about the indices. Just haven't had the interest. I'm just going to pull up my watch list real quick just to give everybody an idea of what we're looking at. Oh, gosh dang it. There's always a window that gets in the way when I'm trying to do something. I keep having to constantly. I got to get a 4-monitor setup, gents. It takes a hot second to move stuff around. All right, here's the watch list, ladies and gentlemen. So probably going to look pretty similar to yesterday's, like I said. Still silver and gold at the very top. I mean, nothing's changed. I think the scores are the exact same. Dollar Swiss was a minus 13 yesterday, so it's now a minus 12. So that one's changed a slight amount. But yeah, dollar yen, that's still the most bearish asset I'm keeping right now. And I've pretty well already went over all these, but New Zealand dollar is on my watch list. Silver, if I can get a pullback on that one. I already went over that U.S. oil 4-hour zone I'm keeping an eye on. Yeah, that's basically it. Got my alert set, sitting on my hands. But yeah, at this point, I mean, I've kind of went through some of the lower time frames too, and I just haven't seen a lot today. Had the action early part of yesterday, and latter part of Tuesday was pretty good action. But yeah, so far for me, for now, it's a little bit slower. So I got to be honest on that. A little bit slower at the moment. So I don't know. That's probably all I got at the moment, Michael. If you or Richard wanted to check out some goodies, I might do some deeper digging on some of these lower time frames in the meantime.
Yeah.
See what I can't. What kind of trouble I can't get into.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's get this over to me. Let's see what we got. Man, I was waiting on this. I heard your news about AF. For one, it was. I know you mentioned this yesterday. We talked about it briefly, and this thing still has just not set up. It's like, man, this is taking a long time.
Look at that. Did it touch your 200? No,
it closed below it, but this was, this we didn't have 4-hour confirmation, and this came right back around, which is why the 4-hour confirmation for me is paramount, right? On this particular one, this thing is now it's starting to chop. It is looking like. Right, just kind of sitting in this area, which is not looking good for my shorts. So I don't know. I'll hang on a little bit longer just to see. Because if I can't get a break below this area here, I would be still probably interested in it. Maybe not put the full position on, maybe just a half. But it seems like this is so close to being ready to go short. I just need one large candle can make this happen. So I don't want to discredit it just yet, but man, it is taking a long time. So yeah, I'm still just kind of watching this one. It has everything else that it needs except the 4-hour confirmation with the close. So still just waiting on this. I didn't really see too much action going on today. I'll jump into a few main ones here. I'll do the deep dive a little bit later, but let's kind of see. Yeah, a lot of these have definitely turned around. right? Get some type of. Let me delete this actually. Yeah. See, this looks a little funky too, but at the same time, it doesn't look horrible. Uh, we got our 5200 cross, right? So we know we are in level 2 longs. Level 2 long. And
Oh, your times. Just noticing your timestamp says 3 minutes 35 seconds. I just realized that.
oh,
Timestamp should be, yeah, the timestamp should be 3 semicolon 35 semicolon 00 or whatever.
oh, okay.
Just in case anybody gets confused on that. Because otherwise they're going to go
Gotcha,
3.5 minutes in. And yeah. Sorry, just wanted to point that out in case anybody got confused.
No, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. You're right. I'm thinking 3:35 like it's time.
Yeah.
Not time stamped. That's
How
hilarious.
about now, guys?
Say again, Richard.
Can you hear me now?
I heard you say. Can I hear you? Yeah. I can hear you.
Still a bit
Sing
soft,
your
right?
ABCs. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, little volume, man. You sound just fine.
What do I need more volume, or is the volume still low? I'm trying to troubleshoot here.
Yeah, as long as you just speak loud, I think it's fine. Or louder. Yeah, no, that sounded great. Your last bit of talking sounded good to me. Yep.
Yeah.
I will try
Sounds
my
better
best.
than
You can just
Really?
speak like a military drill instructor. Keep us all in line. That'll sound good.
Right, right, left.
There you go.
There you go.
I still have nightmares about that.
Sounds
I
good.
was in the Navy.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I was in the Air Force here for a while. I wish I could repeat what my drill instructor yelled at me, but it's not good for the YouTube waves.
Yeah, they love screaming all different types of obscenities, right?
Yeah. Airman Barry, I'm going to rip your head off and bleep down your neck.
Yeah, we got that one too.
I was an element leader leading our element in the marching, and yeah, I got out of line or something.
Right.
He come up to me in front of the whole squadron and called me out. He turned around and I just kind of chuckled to myself. Like, it's funny. It's funny when you get when you get something that obscene yelled at you. It's more funny than it is like frightening, or at least it was for me.
Yeah.
Like it was too silly to be intimidating. So no, it was funny. Good times.
Yeah. Can be scary when you first start off, though, but you get used to it.
Oh yeah, no, we were all freaking, fresh out of high school. The next morning, shaving for the first time, because I don't even think I had started shaving at that point. Maybe once or twice in high school, like at the very end. But you see half us boys trying to shave and just slicing our face up because we're so nervous and intimidated. We're all bleeding down the side of our face. It was quite comical looking back on it.
Oh yeah.
right.
But
Never
I
forget
think
it.
I'm not
it's
trying to find it.
I want to do it again, but it was awesome.
yeah. Well, it was the worst thing ever back then. But looking back on it, it set me up for everything in life. I mean, I was always real shy in high school, believe it or not. You guys may not believe that, but no, I was actually one of the shyest kids in class. But I went through the basic training, and I tell you what, you come out of that after you graduate basic, you're ready to tackle the world, man. I think all kids ought to go through it out of high school, even if just to go through the basic training for the discipline part of it. But no, it's really good.
Right.
Really helped me out a lot in life, a lot.
No, I've heard that. A lot of
like a naughty bugger like you, sort you out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll pull you out of your shell real quick, that's for sure.
Right.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I heard that a lot. A lot of friends that I have either went to the military, Navy, Air Force, something. And they always come out and say, they hated it while they was there, but it set a good foundation for later on in life. So that's always good.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, and Tiger, you would know about this, right? About like, let's say a sales job. Like, I think another thing to be is to have a sales job when you're a kid. That gives you some grit later on in life. So those no's and just knowing how to persist and things like that. I think sales jobs are really good, for kids or young adults as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've read a couple books where those authors said that, who was it? Very prominent, like gurus out there. John Maxwell, maybe he was one. I can't remember who they were, but they said, people ask, what's the best way I can get set for success, or what do I need to do to become successful? A lot of them will say, get a sales job. Just go out and get some type of sales job, face-to-face sales, phone sales, something like that, so that you can understand and figure out how to communicate with people and win friends, influence people, things like that. So military, if you can do that, that's awesome. Or if you could just get a sales job out of high school, if you're not going straight to college or whatever, man, that's
and kids
that's
these
the best.
days with all the games they're playing and stuff, like they really have issues like even communicating on their phones. It's like normally when I phone my sons, like it's difficult for them to say like goodbye or hello. It's just like what's up,
Yeah, I know, right?
It's really, really weird.
It's way too relaxed.
They don't have any communication skills. Like back in the day, we still had like, what's his name, the old phone with a dial on it and that sort of stuff. It's like,
the analog,
How to say hello? There was like phone etiquette and all that sort of stuff. So not anymore.
Yeah,
right.
Michael, I just saw. It looks like Coach James is in the house. He's asking about the yen. Check out the JEXI chart. That'd be the Japanese currency index. Do you look at the currency index as much?
I have never ever pulled this up before, not once.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the currency index.
Yeah.
No, I've looked at that before.
Yeah.
This to me looks just like straight chop.
Chop City.
For one, it's in the same spot, but just look how once again the EMAs are spread it out. They all spread it out. Maybe right here it's a little flat, but spread it out, and then we get over here and it's just flat. This is to me is nothing. Now, if I had to say what it is more short than long, but this is nothing. I wouldn't touch this at all. This looks crazy.
Yeah. Well,
this looks like
yen.
This looks like, I don't know, VHS quality versus 720, 1080, or 4K. This is VHS quality right here.
Minecraft quality, 8-bit Nintendo
Pixelated
quality. Yeah, I mean it's just like the yen futures chart looks the exact same. Just straight sideways for the last 3 weeks. So that's sideways nonsense. But as far as the yen itself, Coach James, I mean, we've had the most recent report was the negative CPI report. Good for the Japanese market, good for the Japanese pocketbook, but negative for the yen. But outside of that, everything else has been quite bullish. August 14th, positive GDP. August 20, positive manufacturing PMI. July 24th, positive services PMI. Retail sales was positive on July 30th. PPI on August 12th was positive. So there's only 3 items going the CPI is the main thing going against it, but JPY impact is 0.5%. So pretty much overperformance. So I'm pretty positive on the yen, pretty bullish. I mean, I say pretty, not like I'm ready to go out and buy the yen against everything, but yeah, that's. I mean, I've matched the yen up with the Canada dollar and the dollar Japanese yen, right? So the dollar Jap, that's the strongest bearish item I have. Buy the Jap, sell the dollar. So I'm pretty bullish on the yen myself. May not look like it on the chart, like what Michael just showed, but from an economic perspective, man, I'm all over it. That's why the CAD yen and the dollar yen are top two. Oh, and the euro yen is actually on my list as well. So whichever one of those three hit a supply zone, James, I'm personally getting in. I'm selling. Yeah, there you go. He's bullish as well.
Love it. You guys are right there.
I love it.
Massive blue bag.
Yeah.
Cool.
8K.
Well, yeah.
Testing a few things on the back here, so please keep going without me, please, for a little while longer.
Okay.
Not too long.
All right.
I would also like to contribute, you know.
You're here in spirit.
Well, yeah, guys, it looked like I know yesterday a few of you took this gold trade long. I want to say somewhere around here. Make this green. Looks like it did end up turning in your favor. Hopefully you didn't close it, but not looking too bad. I remember when we came on, we was somewhere around here in this area. Once this kind of closed back up, like around here, again, I wouldn't take this specifically, but because it's off the 50, not the 200, but this wouldn't have been a bad area to take it, right? Reason being, you got this first leg put in here, right? And once this closed above here and then closed back below, this last one that closed back above would have been a good spot. If you were to take bounce trades, it would have been somewhere over there, right? Say going long, not sure where you would have taken it exactly, but you could have put the stops right below and the 1-for-1, somewhere around there. So not horrible. Gold is definitely long. The thing is it gonna make this pullback first? Will be the thing. If it just continues up like this, as I said yesterday and the day before, I just won't be part of that move. I was looking for it more to come down and give me that move off the 200 first. Right, something like that.
Yeah. Give me a discount.
Please, because that thing is too high.
Yeah,
The rent is too damn high. You remember that character like 10, 12 years ago?
Come down and off that rent. For sure.
I think that was the name of his little coalition, wasn't it? The Rent is Too Damn High Club or something like that.
I don't know.
Funny stuff. Too damn high.
Yeah,
or bust out and give us a high. Hell, I'll be happy either way on gold. Give me a close above 34.40. Come back. I had demand somewhere. Damn it. I'm tired of this sideways action on gold on the higher time frame.
Then it's kind of like it's slowly moving too.
All summer long. Last half of spring and all summer long. We've been in a think about this. Think about this. We've been in a $2,000 range. Or no, that's not right. $200 range. $200 range. On a $3,300 asset. We've been in a $200 range all summer.
Yeah.
Am I doing my math right? Yeah, I am doing my math right. But again, that's the history of gold.
Right.
Sideways forever, big spike up, sideways for another big amount of time, big spike up. You just got to catch those breakouts just right.
Just like Bitcoin, those are the main two where they got some special sauce going on.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was going to say. The both of them. At least silver gives us a little better trend in action lately. I mean, that's just why I like silver so much better. Yeah. My Zagnut bar. See, I still got my Zagnut sticker on here. My Zagnut bar.
So this one was much closer. In fact, I'm gonna just delete this. Let's see. Yeah, this was much closer, but for me, this is still a V, so I wouldn't trade this. There's only one leg over here. So
is that your silver?
Anyway, they still. What was that, Rich?
XAG. Sorry, you're looking at silver there,
Zagnut.
right? Sorry, I was busy on the side.
I think you sound great now. It sounds like it.
Do it? I hope so. I generally do sound great. It's just when I'm having issues with that.
That's true.
That's
true. You generally do sound great.
That silky karaoke voice of the future, right? Right, Michael? That future karaoke visit.
Absolutely. You have to give me some extra strength mezcal before I'll be singing anything at a karaoke.
Lucky for you, Michael's got his agave garden, so yeah, you'll be good to go.
Whatever you guys need. Whatever you guys need.
That's right.
Right.
He is right.
Sweet. Well, yeah, we did have some type of action. I could have sworn that silver was going to set up, and it didn't, right? I mean, it gave half the move that I was looking for. Kind of gave that. But even once again, you got outside the band here. There was never another leg. So, again, as I always say, I don't take these. This was how you jammed up. So, I am straight on the V's. Right? Would have much rather they give us some type of something before it went up, which again, it still possibly could, to be totally honest. So I'm not going to touch this until we get some real action here.
Sweet action.
And yeah, we'll see what that looks like. All right, more to
Silver.
Get more of that downside in there first. Market baseline is kind of going back above the static at this point. They need to pull on back around or something. Because I can't touch it until it does these. I'll be breaking my rules. Just got to let it simmer on down.
Simmer down.
So that is what we would need on that one. Yeah, we still got a decent amount of time. So yeah, this crude, it's the most funniest thing ever. Like, I literally don't even know.
Just delete it.
Thanks to your information from yesterday, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we know fundamentally, the most fundamentally driven. So kind of makes sense at this point.
Well, and summing it up in one sentence, it basically echoes what we've been what you mentioned. I think you or Coach Paul, probably both of you. When in doubt, zoom out.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, obviously, in the aspect of the higher round numbers, though daily, though weekly, as far as trending, and just pay attention to the fundamentals a lot more. Because it doesn't care about my zones, Michael. Remember, it says it doesn't care about
your pretty line. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I will tell you something though. Nev says I didn't think you guys liked oil. Oh, I detest oil nearly.
It's a love-hate relationship. Leave it to the future, guys.
And
Yeah.
there's not much love in there at all.
Yeah.
I will tell you something though.
Yeah, I must admit. We're gonna figure it out though.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Or die trying.
Or get my account blown trying.
You better leave that with your fun account.
Right.
Yeah, Michael's
this actually, to be totally honest, doesn't look bad from this point of view. Right? Check this out. All right.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad. That's not a bad zone. We did something like this.
Oh, you went up.
We started here. Yeah, I had to go over to the 4. When in doubt, zoom out.
That's it. Oh, that's great there.
So yeah, that's actually not bad, to be totally honest. Right? Maybe something like this.
So where would your trigger candle be? Because that's a former that's a former resistance becoming support for you, right?
Uh-huh.
Right around the 27th.
It would be
right. Or yesterday, I guess.
Yeah, the trigger candle would be right here. So once the 13, well, I'm gonna do it like this, add a little bit more context. Once this 1350 crosses to the upside, we're in level 1 long. Right, and then we got the run up. Now I don't like that it touched the 200 right here, but that's still fine. I'd much rather it not touch it, but it's not it's not a deal breaker if it does. But the pullback right to the 50. Let me zoom in just a little bit. So we got the pullback to this 50. This candle, all of these candles are below the red 13 EMA, except for boom, this one right here. This green candle right here on the 27, which was yesterday, this actually was the confirmation candle right here.
Oh, okay.
Right. So
after it closes, right?
Yep, after this close above the 13, this is the confirmation candle. I want to put this below here. Let's see here. Yeah, it's actually not bad. I know this thing didn't just set up on the 4-hour chart. That's crazy. It did.
It's screaming at you, Michael, buy me. You might look at that.
Right. So let's do one
you
last
would
thing.
actually be getting you would actually be getting a little bit cheaper of a price right now.
Yep. Let's see. And yep, this actually did confirm, guys. Because remember, we on the daily on the 4-hour chart. So on the daily, I would need to see price above the 13, which this previous candle it actually is. This is the discount. So I'm actually about to take an oil trade right now, guys.
Oh, you've seen it here first.
What is today? I cannot believe this.
You couldn't have placed this trade on my birthday yesterday?
It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
I cannot believe this right now.
All right, the day after my birthday. I guess that's fine. But
listening
got
to
it.
you.
Yeah.
They're listening to you. They're just trying to lure you into their trap.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it anyway. Just cause.
Yeah. Just because
I'm gonna get a discount too.
Yeah.
Because I ain't never seen this thing set up before. 62.88. Let me see. 62.88.
But don't you normally look at it on a 1 hour though? Is that what? So like,
yep, I do.
Is that all you did? Just was zoomed out.
Yeah. So normally I will look at this on a 1 hour chart, and my entry signal would still be the close above the 13. It's just that for me to get my higher time frame confirmation, I would kick it up 1 to the 4 hour chart. Right. But in this case, since I'm taking the trade on the 4 hour chart, I want to kick it up to the daily. This is the only time I actually look at the daily chart.
Yeah.
To be honest. So if I'm taking 4 hour trades, I want to see price on the correct side of the 13 at that point, which this is. This last closed candle is above the 13. This trade has confirmed like officially from any setup that I would normally take. So let's see. This is at 62. Yeah, this is at 62.89. What is this? I'm gonna just put it at 85. 62.85.
Ordained by heaven. This boy is our king.
If I get out on this trade, I'm not gonna even care. I'm just be happy that it's set up.
Just happy that you finally
62.85.
popped the cherry on it finally. Yep. That's hilarious.
Right. 62.85.
Oh my. Yep. Well, you
Let me see.
better late than never.
Damn it! I took it.
Even-
I just
and then-
took it. I can't believe it. I can't believe
Truly
it.
is too.
It
is
63.
better late than never. Because you got the discount.
63.
There you go.
Yeah. Ooh, that spread was not the best though. Dang,
Oh,
that's
really?
crazy. Yeah, it got me in at 63.54. Damn, actually, it's 63.54. I guess it's not horrible, but okay, whatever. Then the TP, I put it 1.5. This is at say 65.20. 65.20. 65.20. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see where this goes. This is going to be extremely interesting, to say the least.
I just can't wait to see Coach Michael with oil underneath it, so we can take screenshots.
Yo, that's gonna be hilarious. Let me update the chat right now. Like,
Yeah, get that on there.
yes.
Well, I wish now that I'd have gotten into
WTI.
that 15 minutes yesterday. We'd have both been in. But yeah,
That's
I'll probably have to wait for
crazy.
another 180 days to get mine to set up.
Right.
A couple times as the world spins around a circle a year.
You know what's funny? I would have never even looked at this had we not made fun of it. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's
Well,
the
that's what.
part.
Well, I guess because that was pretty much my question. Do you not look at it from the 4-hour point of view very often first? Like, you normally always look from the 1-hour point of view first, right?
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't really what I would say. I only look at the 4-hour chart if it's about to set up, basically. Because I would need that 4-hour confirmation. So that's pretty much the only time I would look at it. Most of the other ones, like everything else that I trade, I can kind of see it from the 1-hour chart because the EMAs are just one level back. But this, it never really sets up. So I never really look at the 4-hour chart.
Well, I guess you'll have to start leading with
For
the
that.
4-hour for oil only, since it's the problem child, right?
You know what? That's probably not a bad idea. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm still put my alerts and stuff on here. So stop loss to break even for that one. I'll still hit my. If I actually see this TP smack alert go off on crude oil, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like seriously,
Celebrate.
Yeah,
dude, I'm gonna have to.
that's right.
I'm gonna have to. You know what? I have to go to the gas station and pay for someone's gas or something. I don't know.
There you go.
Let me see. All right. Whoops. Nav, I just took the oil trade. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know what? It hurt me talk about it. Calling a problem child for so long. They say, you know what? I'm about to behave. I'm about to behave. That's crazy. I can't believe that. All right. Anyway, we're in crude oil. As nuts as that sounds, that don't even sound right, really. What else we got? We only got a few more minutes here, guys. We're gonna go on our 15-minute break.
Yeah.
Get something to eat really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bitcoin is super far away from me. I can't even touch that one for a minute. We went over the other ones. I know S&P was kind of close. Oh yeah, so yeah, we touched that one. What else we got? I'll jump into the deep dive after the break, so I don't want to go too deep right now. But let's see. Yeah, I did have this marked up yesterday. Yeah, weirdly enough, Tiger, if you remember, we were trying to get into Euro Swiss earlier this week, and it kind of made the move. But I don't think it just gave you the best opportunities to actually get in. But the cycle, the prompt, everything was still there. So
Yeah.
wasn't able to fully get in. Because I remember looking at this.
Swiss.
Yeah. The funniest thing, though, I remember looking at this right here and saying, no, I don't want to take this trade in front of this 800. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I seen this green candle. I take this trade right in front of 800. And by that time, I let it go. But little did I know, this thing would pull all the way up here. This was enough room to move your stop loss to break even. That would have been the thing. So had I seen anywhere in this space, I would have thought it twice about it. Like, you know what? Worst case scenario, if it bounces off this 800, I'd already be at break even. So I'm not too worried about it.
Oh, you're on 4 hour.
And
I was looking at the wrong time.
yeah, that's the 4-hour chart. Now, we'll admit, for me, this one probably would have scared the mess out of me because depending on where you actually took the trade at, right? This swing might have taken you out at break even. So maybe not. But if you did manage to get somewhere in here, right? And you did move this down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
93.92 was the point I was looking at because I still have my 15-minute zone up there. If that's where you're at, I can't quite tell on your. Yeah. 93.92. 0.9392.
93.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I was looking originally, but
yeah, it came.
Yep.
It came literally right to it with this little wick right here. Actually, it came all the way up to 95, 93.95. So nuts. That's all I can say.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, cool.
And then when it turned around and came back, it missed it by like 5 pips. So yeah, I'm keeping a more of an eye on 93.45 now. A little further down on a 30-minute on that one. I think I went over that one. Probably one of my least favorite.
Sweet.
At the moment.
Ned said we taking I'm taking gold shorts. Okay. Well, sweet guys, we have reached the midway points for for the session. Give us about 15 minutes. We'll take a quick break, get something to eat, probably get some more coffee if anything. Richard's probably going to eat a hamburger or something. I'm going to get jealous and be hungry afterwards.
I'm not trying to tackle this sound issue that I'm having.
Nice. All right, cool. All right, guys, we'll be back in 15 minutes, chat. You guys sit tight. We'll be right back.
Check you soon.
There you go.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset
keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series. So it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff. But compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them. So bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got a license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Wow, that flew by.
Back again.
It did.
Quicker than I thought. Sorry, Jess. Give me just one second.
All right. Get everything situated over there, Rich.
All right. Trying to find out what's going on, but I'm not making any progress. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Is it still a bit soft, or what's the story?
Sounds better to me.
Let's see here.
All right. Well, let's just go with it like it is. I'll try to figure out after the stream what's going on. But anyway.
13:15. Sorry, guys. I'm having to send off a message real quick.
Because if the sound sounds fine on my side, then maybe I can go through gold here quickly. If it's okay. Otherwise, you guys have to hold the fort there. Yeah. But if you can hear me fine, then
yeah, we can hear you.
I'll give it a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Whirl.
Second, can we share my screen, please? Here we go. Here we go. Look how beautifully gold's been running up in this channel that I drew a few days ago. Right? Nearly hit it now again. I mean, this is like, it doesn't have to be exactly up there. You could be using these closing prices as well. Either way, it looks like gold is going to drop lower for a little bit. Even during this segment to the upside here, we got a 5-wave move. 2, 3, 4, 5. We had one over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, ending diagonal 5. Those are very sharp A, B, C. So there we have it again. 1, 2, 3 wave move. And if we zoom out a little bit, to the start of this move to the upside. Remember yesterday I was labeling this potentially as a 1, a 1, 2, and then a 3, a 4, and a 5, right? Now since yesterday obviously price punched a new high above this high over here. It was set on Tuesday. So I'm still thinking we're dealing with a leading diagonal, gentlemen. Potentially. Again, leading diagonals, overlapping 5-wave sequences that generally lead after correction to an impulsive move back upwards. So generally the start of a new trending market. Unless I'm wrong, obviously, we'll then have to see price crash down from here. I know you guys wanted lower. Which levels were you looking at, Michael? That you want
which one?
Gold.
Gold. I would want to see gold pull back to around around the 3370.
3370. Yeah, that's a good area. It's again this channel line, median line, that price struggled to break through on Tuesday. Remember we were watching this. Finally broke above it, pulled back to it, got rejected back to the upside now. All right, so I'm thinking we're dealing here with a leading diagonal. The labeling I did yesterday or earlier this week, I think should read something like this rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whether that's complete now or still need to make a little move higher, that remains to be seen. But if this is the case, then this is, in my mind at least, An incomplete or very close to a complete, oops, get rid of that again, leading diagonal. 3 waves for 1, 2, 3 waves for 3, 4, 3 waves for 5. And then whenever this completes, maybe we'll get that situation where we get back to 3,370 or maybe even lower, and then I'll expect a strong continuation upwards at a later stage. Right? I could also be wrong about this. Get rid of this labeling. Can obviously always be wrong about anything.
Right.
But this does look like the start of another move to the upside. Long story short, right? Maybe this is a 1, this is a 2, that was a 3, this is a 4. Now you're getting a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, top of an ending diagonal for a 5. And even if this count is the preferred count, obviously we'll probably only know after the fact, then we'll still get a corrective structure. And this also counts as a 5-wave move, right? Which could also mean that price is getting ready to go higher. But again, being a bit cautious now to the upside. I've been saying this now for a few days, and every single time price has been moving higher. But when these 5-wave sequences end, then we're going to see probably a little bit of a deeper correction. A correction, that could retrace a portion of this move to the upside, right? So I'm not saying it's going to be bearish, but this in the larger picture could then be the end of the first wave, whether that 5th wave of the smaller degree ended here or not, I don't know. Then it's second wave, and 4, 5, somewhere like this, potentially taking us to new highs, right? So that could potentially be what we're looking at there. Let me just get a bigger labeling out here and make it primary, something like that. Right, so that is the thinking. We'll probably have to stay bullish here at any sort of chance you get, I would suppose, until price maybe breaks below like the 3,380 area. Yeah, I think if that happens, then that should be a good indication that that 5-wave sequence has ended and that that deeper correction lowers unfolding. And then it's all about tracking that correction to the downside again, seeing potential areas or levels where it might end and what correction might be dealing with while it's unfolding, and see if we can then get in. If we are lucky and we can actually pull that off, then this should be a joyride to ride the third impulsive wave, because the impulsive waves are generally rather strong, and that's why they're called impulsive, right? They move very, very fast, generally small little pullbacks. And if you think you're in a third wave, you can often quite stay in there for a longer term, let's say for a few days or stuff like that. So I'm really thinking that there is an opportunity, whether we at the end here of a ending diagonal or a 5-wave sequence to the upside, that remains to be seen. All right, again, in the bigger picture, if I have to swing back to my high time frame charts here, again, look at gold. And I want to keep these workspaces separate so they don't become too cluttered. I'm still thinking this entire formation since the beginning of April, 22nd of April, is some sort of a triangle formation. That might have already ended over here. Right? I was saying yesterday, if that ended here, this on a smaller time frame counts beautifully as a 5-wave up, second wave lower, and now potentially expecting this. Finally a breakout. Now, if you remember now when I showed you there on the smaller time frame, let's just get this out of the way. We could potentially be in the first wave of the third, maybe a second wave of the third, third wave of the third, fourth wave, fifth wave of the third. Then get a little decline for a fourth and then a final fifth higher. This by no means is, if you look here at the labels or the prices here on the right hand side, what I'm saying where price is going to go to, right? We can use fib extensions for that. that sort of thing when we actually get there. And maybe if we do get a nice strong move upwards, and we think we're dealing with that fifth wave, we could also maybe slope a pitchfork into the direction of that move, right? And if price stays within the boundaries of them, and quite often fifth waves on gold, by the way, and some of the other commodities, I know crude oil likes doing it too, they tend to have very nice, strong extending fifth waves. So that's what I'm saying. If we can get a little pullback here on the smaller time frames, assuming that's the first wave of the third wave, do something like that, maybe 3368, 3370, which by the way is the lower end of this median line, or the low median line of this pitchfork I just drew. You know, we can get a bounce there, and price then also has to start proving itself, right? It's all good and fine trying to do the analysis, but if you think you're dealing with an impulsive wave, or at least the beginning of it, fine. Maybe it'll take a little while to materialize, but when you actually get that third wave going, it really needs to start behaving impulsively. And even if it doesn't, then, you know, I'm going to really have to start thinking about throwing that alternative count here on gold, which is that wave is actually still underway, and we're just being messed around with here at the moment for a while longer, which will also not surprise me. Gold can enter into these very long sideways movements that can carry on for months and months, and especially after this massive lead up into that high, that bullish impulsive pump that we've had. You know, it doesn't surprise me that we're seeing a triangle as well. And for those that are new to this type of analysis, again, triangles in itself tend to be fourth wave corrections. Meaning, let's say from wherever you want to count this move to the upside from, you generally have a 5-wave sequence, impulsive third, fourth, and a fifth, and then either the trend ends or you get a bigger reversal lower, right? Now, the fourth wave, let me just actually label this. 1, 2, 4, 5. Fourth waves are typically triangles. They typically appear there to a very large degree. So this also gives me a clue that if this is a triangle and I've proven right about this finally, and you'll never know obviously until price breaks out of it, but if you just like zoom into this or scrunch up the chart, I mean, it really does look like some sort of a triangle. Some people might call them flags or whatever, you know, tickles your fancy. But for me, if this is a triangle, we do get a breakout, finally taking out these highs, moving towards 3,510, prices out of the sideways mess, then I'm going to be quite cautious, expecting that this might be a last move high before a much deeper corrective structure to follow. So this segment over here, I'm seeing as a fourth wave correction, because your triangular corrections typically appear during your fourth waves or your penultimate correction prior to an important high or low, in this case a high during a bullish market. So that is what I'm seeing there on gold. So yeah, still bullish. A pullback downwards, like Michael was saying, towards 3370. That would be pretty welcome. Bit of a deeper correction to get in, and then see if we can ride this back to the upside. Will be awesome. Tiger, where were you looking at it in level?
Gold?
You were
looking at. I was looking at. Well, I've got quite a few zones I was looking at, but in the closest one would be a 15-minute at the 3,378 level. That's one of the more 3378. Yeah, 3,378.
Yeah.
But it's not my favorite. My more favorite is
378. Yeah. Interesting. Might just be a short
Yeah.
pullback. We'll see. Because if it is a third wave, then you're only gonna get short little pullbacks. Right. So let's see how things go. Obviously been following this pattern for quite a long time, and since around about before we even started these sessions, I think it was around about May or something like that. It was around about here in June, before we started Hola Prime TV. I was saying that this might actually become a triangle formation, and thus far, prices, followed the sideways gyration pretty well, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So it has to come to an end some stage. If it keeps on contracting, maybe, who knows, heats this upper downward sloping trend line, which defines the upper slope, in this case downwards, maybe a symmetrical triangle formation rather than an ascending. If it breaks here, maybe that's an early indication as well. It's not too far off, 3424. Price hit to 3,400 and something level, close to it yesterday, right? What was the high? 3401. Yeah, so interesting. Been really enjoying the analysis on gold. Obviously not been enjoying the sideways moves we've been seeing, yeah, but it's sort of, you know what I mean, it sort of follows the expectation, but trying to trade it's a complete different story. Yeah, all right.
Yep.
So Maria, you currently short gold. I think that's potentially a good thing. As you mentioned, I don't know if you've seen the analysis there, it does look like price, at least on the smaller time frame.
Coach. Coach James was mentioning.
What's Coach? Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Coach James was mentioning the XLE ETF, crude oil, talking about breaking a higher bull flag. Yeah, I was just looking at it. I'd never been on that one, but yeah, I was just looking at it off screen, and yeah, there's a 15-minute demand zone right through that retracement. Coach James, if you're on there, yeah, I like that. It's a pretty nice little spot. Just looking at it from a technical basis. We can take a look at the chart here in a bit. So we'll definitely take a look at that here in a little bit.
Maybe you want to answer that. I don't know if I'm actually sounding better on this mic. I really hope that I am.
What's the difference between a stockbroker, a market maker, and a financial advisor? Cola. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, a stockbroker would be, he might have seen some of the movies, right? Like Wolf of Wall Street, Boiler Room. Yep. This is kind of a middleman, so to speak. They just facilitate the actual price of buying the stocks, right? So stocks would be ownership in companies, right? So Amazon, Tesla, NVIDIA, things like that. So that middleman would be the stockbroker. He's the one who's calling up the actual, clearinghouse to actually purchase the shares on your behalf for a small piece of commission, right? So that would be the stockbroker. A market maker is something different, right? He's the actual middle person who actually, he's not doing any calling at this stage. He's not. He's the one behind the scenes actually moving this market, which would be, he's the one taking on those orders in essence. So the one who is actually putting the money into the market, right? So whether he has 1 million shares to buy NVIDIA and let's say a billion short sales on Tesla, he's the one who's actually putting the money into the market and actually fulfilling those orders, so to speak. And then the last one was financial advisor. Yeah, he's at the end. He's just the one who's giving you his opinion on what he thinks.
Yeah.
You know,
he's
you
the one
should-
you're trying to replace.
Right.
Right?
Yes. He's the,
Yeah, Jerry,
I don't know, the fund manager. Yeah. So he's just the one who, in essence, just gives you the advice of the stocks to buy, basically. Typically, it's a fund manager. So I hope that was pretty clear. Yeah, they definitely are three different things, or three different roles. But yeah, that's in essence what they would be. Oil is always tricky. You're damn right, Tanaka. It really is.
That's right.
Michael and Tiger, I'm just gonna try something else here. We're still troubleshooting my sound issues here with my mix.
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
maybe if we could switch to one of your charts, I'll really appreciate that. I'm just gonna, try my best.
Yep.
That's all I can do. All right, maybe
Absolutely.
I can switch to whoever
Just
wants to.
move over to mine move to me for a moment. I'll just take a quick.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, go ahead, pop on over to me really quick. And we'll take a quick look. XLE, Coach James, talking about the break of a bull flag earlier. Whenever we get my chart up. But yeah, while that's coming up, I just asked DeepSeek's exact, answer for what you just answered there. But yeah, very simply, market maker, wholesaler, liquidity provider. They create the market for stocks, ensuring you've always got a chance to buy or sell. Stockbroker is the retailer access point, the intermediary that gives you the investor access to the markets by creating the market makers. The stockbrokers create the market makers. And then, financial advisor, that's the person you're trying to replace. You want to be your own financial advisor. They're obviously helping you design that financial plan, like Michael said, build the portfolio, but they make a ton of money. Whether they have to perform, but they're still getting their money, right? Regardless, typically. So, but yeah, XLE broke this line, this bull flag line Coach James was talking about, going all the way down to a 15-minute time frame. Got that 15-minute demand perfectly right on that zone. So breakthrough, retrace. Yeah, give me another retrace, and I'd be down for that. Pretty nice looking buy right there. I'm assuming that's probably what you were looking at, James, Coach James. That's the way I was looking at it anyway. Aid Cola. I almost blew my $100 capital yesterday, hoping to scale up to get a pro firm. Yeah, small amounts. The easy answer for that is always, if you ever feel uneasy about something, just go start at the basics. Whatever your broker allows on a minimum to trade. 0.1 lots, right? 0.01 lots, whatever it is. Start off small, especially when you're brand new. Just do some boring little trades, right? Win a couple bucks, $3. It's not going to make you rich. If you have a loss, maybe you lose a couple, $3. But once you get comfortable, 10 or so trades like that, 10 or 20, whatever's in your comfort level. When you get tired and when you get bored of making money, that's when you start increasing your risk. Whatever you're broke, I highly encourage. It's not sexy. It can be boring, but that's where the ripple effect starts. The penny doubled every day for a month, right? Turns out to be, what is it, $13 million. I don't know the exact number, right?
Yeah, 31 days. Yeah, 31 days.
Yeah. 1 + 1 is 2 cents. 2 times 2 is 4 cents, right? The second day, so on and so forth. But you got to start slow. That way, when you lose a trade, because you will lose trades, because we all lose trades, you're just losing a few bucks. Big deal, right? So just definitely start off, which is basically the exact opposite of what I started doing when I started trading. I started wagering a lot of amounts. So yeah, that would be my advice to that aid a day on that. But anyway, yeah, so that was mainly what I was wanting to show. Yeah, Michael, I'm still looking at a couple things in the background. I've been doing a lot of other things. If you had anything you wanted to share,
okay.
some of your pairs at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, we can still do my deep dive. Let's see here.
Sounds good.
Let's say okay, a day.
Can I trade Forex using CFD?
They're different things, right?
Yeah, they're different things. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't really pay attention to all the labels and descriptions like that.
Well, basically, CFDs.
Forex is just Forex.
Yeah, Forex is just Forex exchange. You don't.
It's just Forex. Yeah.
I now get Forex CFDs. You know what I mean? CFDs are generally like WTI, the NAS 100, SPX, the Dow. You know, your indices, some energies, whatever the case might be. It's like pretty much like your futures markets that CFDs are tracking, right? So they're different, are they?
Yeah, I mean, you're not actually, trading for the other currency. I mean, that's
right.
I don't know.
I think we talked about this before, but yeah, I think the difference mainly though that people get confused on is the fact that one, the money is actually going into the market, like you're actually purchasing that position in the market. The other one is a contract to do that, right? That's why it's cash for difference, right? So you're really just getting the arbitrage. Yeah. It's just like it's tracking it, but the cash is not actually going into the market. You're just getting the difference. So it seems close, but in reality, it's two separate things.
Yeah, it can get confusing. I'm even confused by it, quite honestly.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, I just trade Forex pairs, right? Yes, it's all a computer digitalized transaction.
Right.
Yeah, that's simple as that. We're not physically getting euros or physically getting yen current, effectivo, right? Yen currency.
Right.
So we're just playing a video game with a bunch of computers is essentially what we're doing. That's about the easiest way I can think of it.
Nice. Exactly. All right, cool. Well, guys, we're supposed to be giving away this $5,000 account here in the next, I think it's 15 minutes. So once again, if you have not done so already, right, make sure you guys are really just tuned in. As always, make sure you have actually, followed the channels. So to enter, make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime and Hola Prime Global. It's like the first thing to do. From there, step two, make sure you guys are commenting on the live session, right? Ask us questions, pull up charts, have us pull up charts and kind of go over it if you need anything, any questions at all. And then most important is make sure your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you along with following us on the Discord, right? So get those things knocked out to get entered to win this $5,000 account today that we're giving away in the next 15 minutes, right?
15.
Yeah, make sure you guys check that out, and we will announce that winner here shortly. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys have already won, so this would be something the people who haven't won yet. So, hey, if you haven't won, make sure you do those steps. Increase your chance of actually winning, okay?
Yep.
Cool. Is it possible to market, or should you focus on a long-term strategy? Oh, trust me, if you could time this market, if we could time this market, right? There's this movie. It's called Next that has Nicolas Cage in it, and he can actually like see like I think like 2 minutes into the future or something like that.
Oh yeah,
And,
great movie. Great movie.
Yeah, I always thought I was like, man, if I had that, I would be a scalper, right? And I would
my
just
gosh,
scalp
for
the market.
That's damn right.
Yeah,
Michael,
that's the first thing I thought of, Michael.
I'm going to take a quick trade here.
That's exactly what I thought of watching that movie.
Yeah, for sure.
Be a scalper.
Scalp all day long. Scalp all day long.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, Richard.
All right. Can I just? I'm going to get short in gold actually. See if I can
I'll
get
get
a
you
little
one.
going there.
Get you one.
I'm actually looking at things 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me 1 sec here, guys.
Sure. Gotcha.
I'm actually rethinking this now. I'm looking at the smaller time frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, hang on 1 sec. I was getting rather confident there, but maybe it is not the best time. Again,
what 2 minutes will do to him?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this just took out these guys over here. Meaning that if that is the case, and I'm actually going to wait for this. Now I'm just looking at a very small segment here, guys, of this move. This looks like a 1. I want a 5-wave completion here. That looks like a beautiful ABC. And then the third wave should trace out as 5 waves in itself. 1, 2, 3. That was ABC for 4 and 5. This could potentially be an ABC. Meaning that this is maybe a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we go down. Maybe, but, you know, let's not overthink things. I'm going to go short 0.1 lights, take a small stab at this. Stop loss is going to be at 3046, and I'll be targeting, remember that lower channel line that I've shown you guys here. It's a little bit lower than 3374. But I'm just going to target that. So I'm going for risk-reward ratio of around about 2.5. All right, so there we go. See how it goes. If I get stopped on this, I'm still thinking we're going to get a bit of a deeper decline. I know Maria's already short. I don't know if she's still short, but let's see how it goes, guys. That is the setup. That's the stop loss. And I'll set my target at around about 3374. Let's call it 3375. Right about a 2.5 risk-reward ratio. And see how it goes, guys.
And like Flynn.
Cool.
Like Flynn.
And like Flynn, you're right. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe switch back to you guys. I'm still. I just had to get that off my shoulders. At least try to participate a little bit while I'm still dealing with my microphone issues, which I do apologize for.
Okay. All good.
Saving my voice a little bit, at least at the very least. But let's see. All right, back to you guys.
No worries. Cool. Well, yeah, if you can get it on back to me, I can go ahead and start my deep dive into all the pairs here, guys. Just started as well. Okay, sweet. 80 says, I pray to God I win. Okay. Well, follow the steps. You definitely can increase your chances of winning for sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool, guys. Again, most of you guys already kind of follow my process here, so I don't feel the need to do that whole part. So I'll just jump right into the charts. All right, so starting with NAS 100 here. All right, so yeah, I am actually looking to go long here. Not right now, but this is close, starting to set up. I mentioned the other day that I would much rather buy this market than sell it, and it's attempting to set up now because we are level 2 long at the moment. We got this 5,200 cross. We don't have a reload, so that's how I can tell that the manipulation phase hasn't come yet, right? So, or at least I won't take it until this phase comes. So I do want to see the market baseline go below the static, back above for this reload here. And then interested at that point, right? I also want to see some type of W structure off this 200 level, then going long. And that move will look something like this to the upside. All right, something around here. This would be nice because we do have like nearly 2 3/4. So if this does set up, and that's 100, I will be all over this trade. This could possibly set up today. If not, I know we got the news tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow. It's got to be a little bit cautious if it does happen tomorrow. So at the moment, I am level 2 long on NAS 100. Going to just wait it on out for price to kind of confirm here. Next up on US 30, like I've been saying, this is dead for me. We already are in peak high. I don't want to touch this. Right, that was the 5,200 cross, so we know we're level 2 long back here. And the move happened, if you guys remember, happened right here with this half bat structure right before the news, and boom, this thing just popped up. So once it broke this level here, it was at a level 2. This is nothing for me. So this is level 3. I'm not interested in it. So for now, this is a pass. So for me, pass on US 30. Cool. Other than that, next up we have SPX. Right? Pretty similar story as yesterday. This is still 5,200 cross to the upside. So we still don't have that move back down to the 200. So on the chart, I'm looking for some type of action like this, that W structure off the 200, half bat structure, head and shoulders, whatever that may be. And then some type of reload going back below the static here on the TDI. So this could still very much happen as well. Just kind of waiting for it as well. See if we can't get something again tomorrow, or well, maybe this won't happen this week, to be honest. So maybe next week, something for this one. I could see happening tomorrow. It could come back to the 200, but I don't see it fully setting up tomorrow. So just be on the lookout for that one for next week. Moving on. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we already did all three. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I went over this one earlier today. Gold, I'm still just waiting. This is level 2 long. We have the 5,200 cross to the upside. But as I always say, I don't have any touch to the 200 just yet. There's no pattern off of it, so I'm just waiting. But I do want to see it come back down to around this 33.65 level, maybe 33.70, somewhere around there, right? Just to kind of see that bounce off the 200. Then I'll be interested in it taking it long. Nice 2 1/4. But until then, I am sitting on my hands. I don't want to touch this thing just yet.
I'm out.
A short. Yeah, the short I could totally see is not bad because, in my opinion, I mean, it is a counter trend trade, so I wouldn't want to do that. But I am expecting it to go short to this level. Now, when did it happen? That's something, totally separate. But I do see this coming down to this level before going back the other way. So nice short-term trade to the downside on gold would be nice.
Mr. Michael.
Yeah.
Just a quick update on my dollar Swiss short. It did finally get down to that 0.8 psychological level, and I have closed out of my trade for $341.01. One shiny penny at the end. So that was a nice one. I just went ahead and took it. It got to the bottom of that swing low point to the left. So, yeah, just so everybody knows, we out. We cashed out. So time to find something new to jump in. So that's all. Just wanted to update that. Yeah.
Sweet. Nice trade. Nice trade.
Thank you.
Sweet.
Thanks.
Awesome. Okay. Well, yeah. So this is gold. We would touch it earlier, but just want to kind of recap it. So yeah, gold long. Just waiting for this to pull back to this level. Next up is silver. Man, I was waiting for these two still to kind of come on down. Silver, I still like. Yeah, I still like both of these setups. They haven't gone anywhere yet, right? Until they break this level, for me at least, until this one breaks here. And gold, gold might be done, actually. Yeah, we got higher highs consistently. But it depends on how sharp this goes. So we'll kind of play it by ear. But silver is definitely still in play at the moment. But definitely wanted to come down pretty soon here before it does blow out that box as well. So yeah, still level 2 longs on silver as well. Tiger, we got a question from Ade asking about the fundamental impact this week. You want to grab that one for? Since you're the news anchor.
I was actually just typing it in the chat. Ade, we at 8:30 a.m. New York City time, Eastern Standard Time. We do have the month over month. We got the quarter over quarter GDP number coming out for the dollar, as well as the unemployment claims. So for the GDP, looks like previous number was 3%. They are forecasting a little bit of an improvement, 3.1%. And then for unemployment claims, previous number 235,000. They're projecting it to go down to 231,000. So very slight positive there as well. So if those hold out, could potentially get a little bit of a positive bump for the dollar. But as I always throw out there as a disclaimer, economists are just like meteorologists. They often get these numbers off. So look for the whipsaw type action when those reports are released, especially if one is hotter than the other or the other one is cooler than the other. So, but yeah, that's coming up in an hour and a half. So that's the only red folder events that we've got for the day. We're also getting a price index GDP report at that same time for the dollar, but it's more of a middle impact. So yeah, we should definitely get some volatility coming up here in an hour and a half, whether up or down. So a little bit of whipsawing up and down. So definitely everybody, definitely be careful. As always, that's when they like to release a lot of U.S. reports. So, but yeah, that'll be 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today. So hope that helps you out, Ade. And I put that in the chat as well. So copy that. Awesome. Yeah, back to you, Michael.
Nice. Sweet. Okay. Well, I think it is about that time.
Time for what, Michael?
I think it is time to give away that account. I think it's time. I think we have a lucky winner for today. Yep, we do. Well, guys. Well, yes. It's kind of like that video you showed last week. You know, when you talk about seeking, you shall find. Knocking, the door shall be open to you.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're probably about to say.
So with that being said, Drum roll, please. Let's announce the lucky winner. 2, 1. And today's lucky winner is the one who knocked at the door. Ade Gola.
Hey! Ask and you shall receive.
Yes, you pray to God you win.
And
And
you
guess
shall
what?
find, knock. That's right. Door has
Absolutely.
been open to you. Congrats. Congrats.
It is. Thanks for checking us out. Hope this starts your new journey out well. Hope we can see you in the session here often. And just dropping some jewels on you.
Yeah.
All right. So congratulations. Again, like we always say, guys, please, 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 right? Like literally, guys, inside the server here, head on over to the claim/giveaway once you actually join the Discord. Am I dreaming? Please wake up. No, you're not dreaming. This is real.
You up? You awake a day? That's all you.
So if you want today's a day, make sure you since you want today's giveaway, make sure you join the Discord server. Right after the session if you haven't already. Inside the server, head over to the Claim Giveaway channel where we've posted a detailed step-by-step guide on how to actually redeem your gift and follow those steps carefully to claim your account. All right. So congrats again. You deserve it. Glad the universe was able to bless you. Thanks for following the steps and congrats on that. All right.
Good stuff.
Yes, yes. Cool. Well, jumping back into it here. So cool. That was silver longs, crude. Man, I don't even know what to say about crude today, guys. Seeing that I'm in the trade, I'm actually up, $50. So we'll see. We'll see how this turns out.
Hey, it's going to turn into his new favorite child soon.
Who you telling? Gonna be my student who turned around.
Yep. Just got to put him through a little boot camp, right?
Yep, that's it. I will admit though, I'm sure you can see this. It looked like this actually is setting up. Now on a 4-hour chart, it's ready to go, right? But on a 1 hour, it's almost ready to go. Right? We got this 5,200 cross, so we know we're in level 2 long. And what are we looking for? Some type of pattern off this 200 level. And this is a beautiful half a bat just setting up here. First leg set in, right? We got outside the band here. Second leg is kind of too high up. But if we can get this close above this area, that would be the move. Stops below, TP up there. This will definitely set up. We already got the reload. Right? Reload's right here. Market baseline went below the static. So would you look at that? After all that mess talking about food.
Yeah. Well, now that you're in it, Michael, on a 4-hour, would you add to it on the 1 hour or just leave it as is? How would you treat that?
So I have two options. That's a great question. I have two options. So seeing that I'm already fully in on this one account, I can't take it again. So I wouldn't put more than that percentage on this.
You got to go to the fun account.
On one of my exactly on my other accounts now, I definitely can. Right, as soon as this confirms, I will be taking this again on my other
slot machine account
for sure.
That's right.
Right, so yeah, I got two options here. We'll definitely see. But yeah, this actually isn't looking too bad. I'll be honest, I'm really surprised. Like really surprised. All right. I'm actually just want to set another little alert. It's right here. Right. If we can get a close above this area, and I'll just put here something like close above. All right. If we can get a close above this, this will actually confirm again on the 1 hour chart. So it already got the 4 hour confirmation, which is great. We all saw that, right? 4 hour.
Mm-hmm.
This is my master trade, right? You got the got the peak low. Beautiful peak low was set in, right? Nice W structure. It broke above that area, came back to test this area, right? bounce. That's the next move, definitely. Right on the 4-hour chart. And again, we have the daily confirmation. If you look on the daily, if we look on the daily chart, we can see that the most previous candle is definitely above the 13. So everything about this firm on the 4-hour chart, which is really nice. Now we can get a close above this on the 1 hour. Yeah, this will be a double confirmation, and we can take this trade again on another account. Now, if I did only have half my position on it, I would have added to it. But seeing that I am already fully in, I wouldn't add another position on it. I don't want to be over leveraged on this one account. So, but yeah, all I can say is I'm really surprised. That's all I can keep saying.
Hey, good things come in twos, right?
Hey, but the cool thing about it is, right, look how long I actually waited for the setup to come, right? Like, that's just one of those things where the proof is in the pudding. Wait for your setup, right? Even though I never took this crude oil trade, just wait for the setup, and hey, eventually it'll work out. And on top of that, it's just cool to see that it finally worked out, because this is just more confirmation that, once again, this process, this cycle, this market maker method works on all pairs. Right? All asset classes. This is panning out nearly perfectly. Just have to wait ages on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's the way it is sometimes. Michael, give me just 2 minutes. I'll be back. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I am not. Cool. So with that being said, next up we have Bitcoin. I kind of already gave my opinion on Bitcoin. I'm not touching this one for a minute. We are kind of slowly going to where I got my drawings at, right? We got this fake ugly peak, which I'm not too worried about. I just want to see the 1350 cross, right? So the white 200 and the blue 50 cross, and kind of pull back and give me that W structure off that 200 to the long side, right? This will take a minute to happen. So yeah, we're not too much worried about Bitcoin just yet. Next up, we have the peso. Again, you guys know I don't actively trade this. I just watch it for quotes. But if you were to trade this, it would look something like this, right? It's actually really ugly. We got one huge leg up, no second leg. So actually, I'm going to delete this. This is ugly. This is just a total pass. Oh, you know what it could do, though? It could definitely give us a head and shoulders pattern. It could definitely give us something like this. All right, then give us one more pass and then drop. So I take that back. It's not that ugly. It just needs one more shoulder for us to be able to actually take it short, which, again, I don't trade this. I just like to look at the rates to see how much things cost here. But if you were to short it or want to look for a way to get into this trade, well, you look at that. There's the crude oil. Guess this thing is moving. I cannot believe it. Today is a special day in the trading space. Right, so we got level 2 shorts here. And we already have our reload. The reload has already happened. It's kind of small, but it is in there. All right, so I will be looking for level 2 shorts on the peso if you did want to short this.
I heard your alert from the other room.
I'm going to look at it really quick. Oh, yeah, this thing is taking off.
Hey, all right. All right.
I can't believe it. I literally cannot believe it.
That's an extra tequila this weekend, right?
That's an extra $85 to get me like 3 bottles of tequila, actually.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go.
That's
one for you, and then you can mail me and Richard one.
And all my
Yeah.
Seriously.
I'll send my address afterwards.
Hey,
shipping address.
Sounds good. Right.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we got a beach party coming up this weekend, so there'll be plenty.
Yep. Nice. Heck yeah.
Let's see. Oh, this is a bit short. See, I don't really know about this one. So EU, and we just got the 5,200 cross to the downside, right? So we're still looking for that M structure, which is creating now. So we don't even have a first leg put in just yet, but this is risking $1 to make $1.25. It depends on how this looks. If you can get a decent pullback, that'll be fine. But remember, we got the 800 EMA sitting here, so it needs to close below that area to take it. So kind of short. But yeah, that's what I will be looking for on EU. EU level 2 shorts. EJ is really easy to see. This thing has just been hanging out. This is what I always say, the 800 EMA is like one of the thickest walls ever, because that support or that resistance is always very heavy, like very. We got the 5,200 cross. Price has not really come up to make any type of real structure off the 200. So with that being said, we are still looking for that M structure, half back structure, head and shoulder structure, whatever, that pattern off the 200 with the reload. That'll look something like this. Now, the only thing about this one, again, is you see the 800 EMA is sitting right in the way. So make sure you are at break even by the time price gets here, just in case it wants to bounce. All right. So EJ, level 2 shorts. Just wait for the price action to play out. EN has literally sat in the same exact spot. It's like in this sandwich. It's like little wedge area.
Yep.
And we took this short from here. Was this here? No, we took this around here. Let me make this red.
Looking like a crocodile head.
Yeah, this looks
give it some
weird.
Throw a couple,
super
throw
weird.
an eyeball on it, a little snout. Accentuate those teeth.
Okay, so crude, we got a poll here. We got crude stocks didn't fall as much as expected. WTI's next move. Correction coming. It's still bullish. Range stance until OPEC speaks. Just watching the fireworks. Oh, it's still bullish. Since I'm long, I got to go with that one.
Okay. At first glance, I didn't think it said bullish. I thought it said something else.
Oh, still BS. It's still BS.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on, so from like a distance, it looked like, anyway.
Right. Right.
I love it.
So yeah, EN, we are still, this is just getting smaller and smaller. Like, look at the distance from the EMAs, and then the further it gets, it just gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It's super tight at this point.
That's about ready to blow
I think
out.
this will go ahead
Something.
yeah, for sure. Like I was saying yesterday, we got 3 options. It could continue to chop sideways, but it could just break out to the downside. All right, be level 2 short. Or, well, in that case, we'd be looking for some type of M structure back to the downside. Market baseline going above the static for the reload. I drew this up yesterday, so I'm not going to do it again. But this is more or less what I'll be looking for to the downside. And then the same thing with GN when we get to that one. Right, so this is one scenario that could happen. The other scenario would be the 5,200 would cross to the upside. and then it would be a W off the 200 going long. Right, so one of the two. That's kind of what we'll be looking for. So yeah, not kind of sure exactly, but right now we still are level 1 short, right? Because level 1, we had the 1350 cross back here. So that's how you can tell you were in level 1. Whoops, level 1 short. And of course, that's why I took this move here to the downside, but it kind of just hung out. Imagine swing trading this. If I would have never closed this trade and just swung it, I would still be in this trade. Same damn spot. Wow.
Nope.
Right, so cool. Right now, it's still level 1 short because the 5,200 has not crossed yet, but once it do, I'll be looking for, or if it does rather, I'll be looking for some type of structure off the 200, continuing to the downside. Or again, if it flips back up, 5,200 cross to the upside, looking for W's going long. So we don't know yet. We just got to sit here, let price action play out, and that's it. All right. Moving on to EC. EC is pretty easy to see as well. The drawing is still pretty much intact here. 5,200 cross. Price has not touched this 200. So we're looking for shorts. Oh, I went over this earlier with Tanaka. So, yeah. So we're still looking for some shorts here. All right. This is a 3-to-1. Yeah. Watch out for this 800 EMA sitting here. This could bounce off, so just be careful about that. But for the moment, we are level 2 short on EC. There's a talk that crude is going down to 55 a barrel. What are your thoughts on that? Oh, Coach Michael, I think gold is indecisive of where to get in at the moment. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I'm waiting on gold. I want to see gold pull back a bit to this area here. All right, that's pretty much about, yeah, that 33.70, minimum 33.65, somewhere around there. So 33.65 to 33.70. I want to see it come down there first. Give me some type of pattern off this 200, and then higher. All right.
Nope.
And then on crude, I don't know. Kind of got to see. This thing is ripping the other direction for now. Oh, yeah, I'm at 103. I cannot believe it. This is mind-blowing right now. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. If this trade closes up here like this, I'm going to take it on my other account. If it closes with a nice shift up here. Short to 48. Yeah, maybe. Maybe when it gets up a bit higher. He said to 48. Where's 48? Whoa, 48 is way far down, I think.
55.
Yeah,
I mean, 55 is a big bottoming area, so I see what she's saying. Yeah, double bottom, 55 area. Hey, could happen. Doesn't matter to us.
Right.
Trade price action.
I'm just playing price. Yeah.
Trade price. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about getting so deep into the projections for you guys in the chat. I mean, yeah, short to 48 says Coach James. At the end of the day, we trade price action, right? So if it hops on a short, if it hops on a downtrend, we just take a ride until it tells us to stop, right? Until price turns around. But yeah, I'm definitely looking to short it because all the fundamental data has just not looked good at all for gold lately. I'm sorry, for oil lately. I mean, I think I might have went over it earlier, but yeah, the you got negative data for both the PM, all the inflation data, and the employment change numbers for oil. Yeah, so your manufacturing, your services, PMI data, retail sales, PPI, PCE, employment change, all that's negative for U.S. oil right now, for oil, right? So you really don't have, there's nothing really in the favor of a bullish stance on this. It's all negative for the time being. Of course, it fluctuates. It could change. It could all change. It literally could all change tomorrow because we get PCE data coming in, right? I mean, that could potentially flip the script a little bit. I mean,
for sure.
So oil actually moved back to a neutral rating for me because it was at, what I say this morning, I think it was -6. Didn't I say that? So it's changed to -3 now. So something has come out lately and changed that. It's a very dynamic list.
It is.
Must have been a yellow folder event. Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know. It changed somehow. Canada's current account, maybe. Maybe that might have helped. I don't know. But yeah, let the banks worry about if it's going to 55 or 48 or 30. Right? They're the ones looking at the super high time frames anyway. The longer term position trading. I think most all of us in here are, shorter term day traders / swing traders / scalpers.
Right.
So we just like right now, Michael, perfect example. Michael's in a long trade on this. Well, he can definitely make his money because my short alert is a little higher than his take profit. So we just trade the ebbs and the flows. But yeah, ultimately I'm looking to sell it. It's just too cheap for me to sell right now.
Right.
So takes a village, right? Takes a village to drop it down to 55, to drop it to 48.
Right.
The banks and
Yes.
institutions themselves. So
it sure could do it, like you say. It sure could. Anytime I always say the market says, as soon as you say you can't do something, it's like the market says, hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Let me show you something.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want.
Exactly. Irrational longer than our solvency. That's for sure.
Yep.
Tis folks.
Chop you to shred.
That's right.
Right. Well, cool. What else we got? So yeah, EG. I'm still waiting on this trade to set up. Right. Remember this trade got me last week when I shorted it right here.
You've been thinking about it all week.
Last week, so
you've been stewing on it. You still stewing on it.
Have as soon as this trade set up and confirmed the right way. As soon as it does, I'm gonna be all over this damn thing. Like, give me my money back.
Well, and I mean, I was a little greedy with it myself because I had that whatever I had a big winner on it, and then I turned around and tried to get greedy and catch another retracement to another zone. The zone wasn't near as high of a quality as the one that actually paid me, so that one took my money.
Right.
I mean, I was still, green after those two trades, one win, one loss. But no, I felt the same way. I'm like, oh, how dare you? You just paid me. Now you take what, 2/3 of my money back?
Right.
Or a half or whatever it was.
You get that back.
But I didn't stay mad at it too long because it did pay me that first time. So.
Oh, so you got a reason for not be too mad. I don't.
Right. It did pay me first. It just said, oh, nah, give me some of that back. But now you got a good reason to be a little salty towards it.
Yep. Lost a whole 1 on this one, so a whole R. So we can get this to set up. Hopefully, this will be at least, even if it's at a 2 for 1, I still be up 1 instead of down 1. So just waiting for this bad boy to set up. I'm gonna be as patient as I can be. I'm gonna be crude oil patient with this one. Watch.
Now, did you obey all your rules on that loss, or was there anything you messed up on?
Yeah. 100%. Everything was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was just one of the ones where yep. this is a natural loss. I tag this as a natural loss. You could not have. It's something you can't really predict. The only thing I could say, because I did see this two ways, right? Like I saw this one way like this was here, and then I was waiting for another one, which never came. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just wait for the actual right shoulder, right? But at the end of the day, when I zoomed in, I said, oh, you know what? Looks like they're making the move like this. Like I was discrediting that to the left. And I said, oh, maybe the move is like this. This is the head and shoulders pattern. So I'll just take it. Yeah. I'll just take it here. And yeah, it ripped me. So yeah, everything was still there though. So no, I tagged it a natural loss. I'm just being patient with it, waiting for it to turn back around. So
I wonder what report. I wonder if there was a report that gets you.
I don't know. PMI around this.
That's why, man. It was the euro and the pounds PMI data that on that day, the 21st. Is that right?
The 20th. Yep. This was Wednesday, the 20th.
Oh, you took it on Wednesday. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I was looking at right before our stream started on the 21st was when all that PMI data came out for euro and the pound, but
okay.
Maybe that's what got you.
Yeah, maybe they held it knowing some side stuff or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
It's in the
I'm about
past.
to get them back though. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can.
I had to log out quickly.
Oh.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm going to get out of this gold trade. It's moving against me. I was worried when I got into it we might get one more wave higher, and now we're getting it. So I'm just going to get out. If price does drop before we end the session, then maybe I'll try that again, alternatively during the New York session. So I'm out, sitting there with a bit of a loss, minus 55. Not a biggie. Is what it is.
Tis what it is.
It is what it is.
Tis what it is.
Positions there. Hopefully Michael's crude oil trade's got a moon, as you call it, Tiger.
Rich, I feel like you sound perfectly fine. I think you sound great now.
Yeah.
I think whatever it was is.
Yeah?
Yeah. What you think, Tiger?
Yeah. I think it sounded better. I immediately thought.
Yeah.
When you cleared your throat when you first turned it on, I'm like, oh, that sounds better.
No, oh, yeah, right. Maybe it was a frog in my throat.
Yeah.
No,
that's what
I
we.
just
I think it's working now.
The streaming software we're using, and then just logged in again. And if that is, what the issue was, after changing settings on I'm on the back side here, then I'm hopefully that works. I don't know what to say about that, but whatever.
Yeah, it's working now. Whatever you did is working.
Good stuff.
Bravo Zulu. What's going on? I know that's you, Tom. What's up? What's up?
Good morning. Good morning. Good
Cool.
morning.
So
Good
moving
morning.
on here. We like EG shorts. Just waiting for this to set up here. Next up, we got EA. EA still has not given us that move off the 200. So I still be waiting on that. It's still level 2 short. We got this 5,200 cross to the downside, of course. So looking to take this a little bit lower. Michael, is your WTI long still open? Yes, it is. I haven't closed it. It's still open.
Look at him puffing his chest out.
Bravo Zulu woke up, I believe. Or maybe you were awake already. Never trade this.
Doing great. I never took it this early, but I got an alert to buy gold. So here we are. That's hilarious. You know you're a real
go.
trader. You're addicted to the game when you're asleep and you get an alert and you jump out of your bed to go to your charts. Like that's some stuff right there.
Well, yeah, that was basically what I did yesterday. I mean, I was already in that dollar Swiss short, but I fell asleep, and about 2 hours later, I woke up because I had to go to the restroom, right? And I thought, well, let's just check my trade, and that's when I went to lock in some profits at that point, or move my stop, trail my stop. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I'm ate up with this stuff, checking stuff in the middle of my night, middle of my sleep.
Yep. That's how you know you bit by the bug. Officially.
Bit by the bug. That's right. We've been infected.
Yep. When I first started teaching, like my boy, I told you he traded with me in the morning, James, when he would call me on Saturdays or he just text me random questions and I would be like, yeah, you're addicted. You're officially in. You can always tell when someone's addicted. Like, dude, it's Saturday. I'm at the beach with my family. I do not want to be thinking about no charts or talking about none of that right now.
Bit by the bug.
Right. You're addicted officially. Well, cool. So EA again has just now gotten to this level. Kind of broke below its 800, which is still fine. Has nothing to do with it really. It might not pull back and give us this move off the 200. So if it doesn't do that, similar to gold and silver, I'm just not going to take it. I'll just sit back and watch. But yeah, either way, you want to be careful with this 800 EMA sit in the way if it does, because it can bounce, as I always say. Right. So, and I'll just point this out again. Just notice how towards 200, it kind of just acts funny always. So although I like the 13, the 50, and the 200 as like my primary, what I would say like landmarks as to where I am in the cycle, I have the 800 on here for this exact reason. I don't want to get like stuck in something because I didn't notice this was right here. Because this happens quite often. So just be careful with 800. That's why I always mention that. So EA, not setting up just yet, but level 2 shorts on EA. What is this? GU. This looks really funny. I'm just going to leave this alone altogether. And I can automatically tell right away when something looks super weird. And this is the epitome of it. Like, I don't even know what this is. Looks like mumble jumble. So I'm leaving this alone altogether. Yeah, this is ugly. If I had to force something, right? If I had to, I would just go here. Seeing that we do have this fresh 5200 cross, I would say more or less we are still level 2 long, right? Then I would just wait for price to kind of run up a little bit, give me that W structure off the 200, then back to the upside. Market baseline just went above the static, but it needs to go back below to give me that reload. And then that move will look something to the upside like this. But again, this is really reaching right now because this looks really ugly. But I'll leave that there. Let's see. Leave it alone. GJ has been a bastard because this thing, I took this trade, what was this, Monday? Yeah, we took this Monday. And I actually got a great position in it, as I mentioned. I took this right here. I was in this going short. So got here to the 800 EMA. And I always say, move your stop loss to break even because it can bounce off of it. And that's exactly what it did. Mm-hmm. I was looking for it to take out this level here. Down here was my TP. It never went. And that was just kind of caught in this chop zone area thing, which I'm going to leave this alone. So nothing more on GJ for me. This is a pass.
Middle finger.
GA. You damn right. Get out my face. GA.
Get out of my face.
Yeah.
Hurt my face.
Yeah, GA is going to be a pass for the simple fact that you will want to close below the 800, and as you can see, your R to R be off. So I'll be risking $1 to make 65 cents. That's a no. That's a big no. That's a bad deal for me. I don't like the sound of that. So this is a pass. Nah, I'm gonna have to tighten up that.
Out for 100. 800. Sorry, not 100. 800. Even better. Well done, buddy.
Hey, all right.
Oh, it makes some coffee. Love it. Nice.
There you go. It's a profitable.
Keep it up with that account. Yep, that's one of our funded traders, guys, who got funded. They followed their rules, followed their process, and they are taking off. Haven't even been trading long. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was only like 6 months, 8 months, something like that, maybe 10, something around there. I forget exactly, but when I heard it wasn't too long. So doing a great
secret
job.
Sauce quick.
Yeah. Since April.
Awesome.
Oh,
okay.
Wow, that's super good. Well done, brother. Bravo, Zoom.
Yep. Yeah, keep it up. You're doing an awesome job.
I'm like,
sweet. He's smarter than me. I can tell you that much. It took me way longer than that.
Yeah. Better late than never, right?
For sure. And I always tell traders too all the time, right? Like, man, these guys are just lucky to have so many resources, tools, prop firms. Mm-hmm. I mean, we really have all the things that we need to be successful nowadays, right? Like, there was no such thing as risk management, psychology. Like, I didn't know about none of that stuff back then. It took forever to get that. No one told me, right?
Yeah.
That was click the mouse and try to make money. That was it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Smack a buy or a sell button.
Yeah. Yep. So cool.
Taught the one.
Yeah, GA looking
just none of the. Yeah.
Right. Just be careful with this. Again, we're not actually. I'm sorry, we're not even taking this when this is the R to R on this is just way off. So this is a pass. Even if this sets up and confirms the right way, don't take it. Just let it go. Right. If you want to take it as a riskier trade, you can't take your trade off here. You have to push it down to about this level, which is a bit further. Maybe that works out. I'm not quite sure, but again, I don't target lows that were way in the past like this. Like, this is way out. If anything, I'll target it for the last few days, but this is kind of far out. Mm-hmm. So if you did happen to take this, just make sure you probably take it to around this level. Right? But I would just leave it alone altogether. GC is coming out of that chop fest up there. We got this 5,200 cross to the downside.
Finally.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, finally got out of that area. Right. This one's not too bad because we got the 800 EMA sitting really low. Even if you took your trade off at the 800, that's still basically a 2-for-1. So that's really nice. Right. But I would still target the lows, the ADR low. So you got you like nearly 2.25. There's obviously no touch off to the 200 just yet. So this is nothing. And there's also no reload. As you can see, market baseline is still below the static. So this is still far from showroom ready. So let's just hold off for quite a bit. But if it does set up on GC, we'll be looking for 2 shorts. All right. Bravo Zulu, with Hola Prime coaches, the platform itself, and all the resources today, I can't imagine what you guys had to go through to get where you are. I am blown away by your success, guys. Truly thankful. We appreciate it.
Makes us sound old.
And
well seasoned. Remember, we're not old. We're well seasoned. No,
Man,
we
there's
didn't have all these. Just the very
there's
basic.
this meme. It's like this guy that's like, do you want to know what it's like to be a trader? He like has this like glass vial, and he like gets a tear, and he like puts it under like this microscope, and he just show all the flashbacks of like everything he went through, and he got getting scarred and beat up and kicked and all this stuff, and he just getting life is giving it to him. And then like the person who gets the magnifying glass, they're like, I am so sorry. You know, like, do you need anything? Like, they got a glimpse into what he went through to actually, you know, finally become profitable. So that's what I think of when I read something like that. Like, oh, yeah, no idea.
The first thing that always comes to mind for me is the fact that none of these brokers calculated your risk that you were wagering. You could only put in the mini and micro lot size, the 10,000, the 100,000, you know, the micro units. And
I remember that as well.
And I didn't even know how to calculate it. So I had to fill around and just kind of guess. But man, I wished I'd have had the calculator on my broker, you know, platforms back then. Because you know, the visual side of trading, I love the geometry, Richard always calls it market geometry. That's really what got me intrigued in it. It definitely wasn't math, because math was one of my poorest subjects, but geometry, I had an A+ just because I could figure out patterns and shapes. So that one thing alone back then, that one thing alone kind of stunted my growth, if you will. It was just the fact that I didn't know how to calculate it. So just was inconsistent and didn't have the confidence in the small losses, right? And the perfectly calculated risk and reward management. So I wished we'd have had these types of calculators back then, but we didn't have them. Or at least the brokerages I searched and used didn't have them. So got it easy these days.
Much easier, at least, for sure.
Much simpler,
easier.
Still not easy.
Even if
information overload, it can easily pop up as well.
For sure. And they like on top of, let's say, like DX Trade that actually breaks it down, right? Like that's why all brokers don't do that, but that's why I do have that like, what is it, risk calculator checklist that I kind of like posted in the Discord those times, because those are the calculations that I wish I knew back then. Like, like how do I measure this? Like, what's the formula for it? Like, oh, I got it for you. It's right here. This is the easiest 2-step formula to calculate this if your broker doesn't do it for you. But for sure. Hey, what's up, Starboy?
What's up?
Starboy.
Cool. So let me move forward here. So GC level 2 shorts, looking for that structure off the 200 as well. Again, this would be a nice setup if we can get that to actually confirm. GN looks just like EN, as I drew up earlier. Remember, this is the other one that I took on Tuesday, I believe. I think this was Tuesday. Yeah, we took this trade right here. Bam. And of course, my target was at the 200. Price has still not touched this 200. And now it's just in this crazy range here. I don't even know what to say except pass. This is a pass at this point. Right? No need to
don't know what to say.
Pass. Right? 1,
2, 3, 4.
Same thing here. All right, we got 5,200 has crossed to the downside. However, we have no real touches to the 200 and definitely no reload. So, just like the rest of them, we need some type of action off this level, right? So we'll be looking for that pattern off the 200 along with the reload to take this to the downside. So GF level 2 shorts as well. Pretty ugly though. Need to come out of that range and do something. So for right now, this is a pass. USD CAD has completely turned the other way around. So let me take off my alerts and delete my drawing and redraw it. All right, so we got the fresh 5,200 cross here. No, we are level 2 short. And looking for some type of pattern to come back and give us that structure off that 200. Where's the ADR low? Okay, the ADR low is all the way down here. So definitely got enough room, it's looking like, to make something happen. Still want to take it to the ADR low, but just like I always say, once you get to this 800 EMA here, definitely move your stop loss to break even, just in case it bounces. Take that risk off the table. And of course, you still need your reload on the TDI. All right, so level 2 shorts, risking $1 for a little bit more than $1.25 on UCAD. Next up, we have UF. Yeah, UF looks pretty funny. I'm going to leave this one alone altogether. If I look at the chart and I tell myself, what am I looking at versus seeing it within 1 second, it's normally not good.
Trust your gut.
Yeah, this is nothing. UJ, same thing for the most part. Actually, I'm going to take off that last drawing. I'm going to take all of this off. And I'm going to take this because this looks just as funny. All right, UJ, it's kind of been in this same little, I don't even know what to call it, indecisive area thing, whatever it's doing. So I'm passing on this one too.
Indecisive area thing.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. It's like sometimes I'm here and someone, like, the Spanish is, I mean, for the most part, like, beyond understandable. But every now and then I'll get someone who they're like,
Rapid.
What?
It's called rapid.
What are they saying? Yeah, I have no idea what this guy just said.
Yep.
He goes from speaking completely perfect English, just how I'm speaking to you guys, and all of a sudden he runs around and jumps over the thing and he said, I'm like, wait, what? What was that last part? You know, he said, one more time for me. You know.
Mas despacio.
I don't know what you're saying right now.
I had to use that quite a bit. Mas despacio.
Yeah, for sure. Slower, please. Cool. Yeah, ACAD. We got this 5,200 cross, so still level 2 longs. Now this was a bit funky because they made this 1V and haven't given us anything else. You can see we had this price point was outside the band, right? Market baseline is slightly below the static, but that's not a real reload to me. I really want to see it actually come down and do something. All right, so this for me is not anything. If it just continues to go up, I just won't take it. So I want to see 1, maybe 2 more passes. If I see that the next pass is outside the band, then I will want to see a third one. But if this next one is inside the band, I'll consider taking it. But either way, it's level 2 long. Just got to let price action play out and kind of see upon confirmation. So that's AUD CAD. NU is funny because it's really low and it came out of this box. Now it's kind of in this next box area. All right, so I wouldn't want to touch this at all. This looks pretty dicey. I don't like dicey. Same thing here. We can down there extend this box. All right, yeah, it went up a little bit, but this is not anything really either. What else you got? NF, same thing. This is nothing, just more of the same. AUD, this gave us the V. All right, it's one of those times where the V actually worked out. You can't trust this though, because this is you got the V that went up, and then you got outside the band with nothing else. This is a pass for me. I'll just leave this alone altogether.
Mr. Michael, I did get in a short on Euro Swiss francs. So back in, if you don't mind, just for 2 seconds, I'll flip it back to Michael. Just flip on over to my chart. Yeah, so
yeah, take your time. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, so real quick on this one. So Euro Swiss, just from a fundamental perspective, is giving me a -7. So if I look at that, let me do this. Major, minor. I just want to bring it a little higher up on my list so I can see it. Let's do this, actually. Euro Swiss. Yeah, this is what I want to do right here. I'm just going to copy and paste this over here real quick on my other deal. Euro Swiss. That way everybody can understand the fundamentals. Right, so looking at Euro Swiss. Oh, come on. I wished it would go right where I want it. There we go. All right, so Euro Swiss, I'm getting a -7 score. So what's favoring the bearish bias? Retail traders are net long. So this is used as a contrarian signal. Seasonality, trend, all negative, all down, I should say. Retail sales, -2, CPI year over year, -2. So as far as the economic data, it's really a bunch of neutrals, right? So all that's kind of canceling each other out except for the retail sales, CPI. So it's basically leaning a little more heavily on the technicals for this and a little bit the sentiment. But big banks, institutions, the COT report didn't really aid it too much. So yeah, it's just really those couple economic pieces right there that's bearish, and then the technicals. So yeah, just flipping on over before it. Yeah, basically, I looked at it from a higher time frame at first. And this is one of the slower moving pairs. It's very similar to the euro pound Michael was just touching on earlier. It only moves about 40 pips. So I was kind of looking at this on a, let me see here. Where was I at? I don't know why I wrote that. I put that up there, but daily 1 hour supply zone, pretty good volume coming out of there. Return to price. Kind of bounced down to a 15-minute time frame, and I have this little 15-minute supply within. So we'll see. It's very narrow. I'm not liking the way it's shaping up yet, as it is already making some highs, but we'll see. I mean, I really loved that 1 minute candle coming out. You know, very tight range, very slow moving pair. So I just looked at it on a 1 minute time frame. I saw that big spike down and gave her hell. So we'll see what happens, but. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a range, but we'll see. We'll see if I can hold on here for dear life or just give them a little bit of a loss. So we'll see. But that's it. Just wanted to get you guys updated on that. Probably a little too close for comfort, to be honest, but it's one of those that just moves so quick. I wanted to jump in before I lost it. So
right. No,
we
for
shall
sure.
see.
Hey, Lucky Man from Liberia. Lucky Man FX.
Yep.
Thanks for joining. Asking what are the best Forex trading strategies? Wow, that's a difficult one to answer.
Wow, that's a deep question. The ones that make money.
Yeah, well, that's the easy answer, but it's not that easy to figure that out, right? I guess everyone always talks about, emotional self-control and risk management and all that stuff, and very rarely about actually, strategies or even finding the right strategy. And to be honest, we chatted about this before. A lot of our viewers actually asked this question, Lucky Man. For me personally, it's a very personal answer, right? So which strategy fits your personality best? Are you a bit more risk adverse? Don't you like a lot of risk? If you're more risk adverse, maybe you want to be, trading a lot intraday. Maybe you want to be swing trading where, like Tiger does, he's waiting for his zones, nice and patient. Things get into his supply demand zones and he executes a trade, nice and easy. Not that he doesn't, not like risk perhaps, but maybe that's for his time constraints as well. For me personally, I like trading intraday as well, but I'll mark up my areas, the areas I'm interested in trading at, whether it's a support zone or a resistance zone, or when I want to go long or short, whatever the case might be. And then I'll wait for those areas to be hit, again, being patient, and then execute the trade, right? So that is just my personal type of vibe, right? So best trading strategies, there are so many. Do we have trend trading strategies, breakout strategies, pattern strategies, completely technical related strategies? I mean, there are so many out there. To give you an answer which are the best, I think that's impossible to answer. Definitely, because it's a very personal question and you need to figure that out pretty much for yourself, to be very honest. I don't know what you guys think, Tiger, Michael.
No, I totally agree. This is personal preference. It's along the lines of what's your favorite color. It's super. Or what's your favorite country, right? Like, what's your favorite food? Yeah, none of them are bad or necessarily bad or good. Everyone will have their own preference for sure. All three of us, even though it's close, we might take the same trade sometimes, but all different at the same time. So it's definitely personal preference for sure. Break and retest, breakout strategies, ICT, SMT, market maker method, market geometry, pitchforks, white cloth, the list goes on.
And it's really weird how many, just us, all three of us here, coaches got different strategies, and how many times we actually see sort of the same thing, using different strategies. So that also happens, right? Which is rather interesting to still find.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I like to say a lot is a strategy that you can use on all time frames. Right? Like I use supply and demand. I use the master pattern method. Well, you can use it on a 4 hour. You can use it on a 1 hour. You can use it on a 5 minute if you want. So it is kind of nice, I will say, to have a flexible strategy like that, to where, if you're busy at work and you can only check your chart every 4 hours, right? Start of your work, before your work shift, maybe at lunch, then right after work, before you pick the kids up from school or something like that. You can look at a 4 hour time frame. If you've got time like we do to sit on the computer all day, 5 hour, 15, whatever tickles your fancy, but it is kind of nice, I will say. That's one of the things I love so much about my strategy is, and it's not perfect, just like no strategy is perfect, but I do love the flexibility of being able to use it regardless of the time frame. So, like, great example on the U.S. oil. I mean, I'm keeping an eye on this 4 hour supply zone up here, right? But I also was keeping an eye on a 15-minute supply zone, right? So that right there would have been a nice, what I say earlier, 2.5 to 1 winning trade. But it's just nice to know that I can look at all different time frames on one particular market. So again, not saying that my strategy is the best or the worst, but if you can find something like that, then you can play around with your frequency, or how often you want to sit at a computer, or how few of minutes that you have, right? So picking something that's flexible like that sure helps, I will say.
Yeah, and the best strategies and courses don't come from those guys that's driving the Lambos or sitting on the beaches, in their board shorts on a laptop.
Right.
They're definitely not the right strategy, so stay away from them.
Yeah. It's just like
Michael,
the good Chinese restaurant.
He's fancy shorts and nice, good-looking T-shirts, but he doesn't trade in them.
No.
Look.
No.
Yeah. No, Richard's exactly right, though. If they're just throwing around their Rolexes, their Lambos, their flashy clothes, run for the hills.
Doing that with the money. Run.
Right. It's a lot like a good Chinese restaurant. Or I'm going to give you two examples. A good Chinese restaurant, here in the States anyway. Let me clarify that. Here in the USA. Good Chinese restaurant or a really good bowling center. What do I mean by that? Well, some of the super nicest, most beautiful looking from the outside Chinese restaurants have had some of the worst food. It's usually always the dumpiest, trashiest looking building for whatever reason. And this is the same is true with Mexican joints too. That has the best food because
it's the same thing.
They focus more on the quality. Same thing with the bowling center. Like I've bowled in, because I'm a big bowler, I've bowled in a lot of houses, hundreds of houses throughout the country. And some of the best looking buildings from the outside have the poorest attention to detail on the inside. Maybe they're trash at how they oil their lanes or pick up trash, sweep, right? Simple things like that. But some of the dumpiest looking bowling centers have my favorite oil patterns, and you can tell that they actually care because they focus more on the inside. So,
absolutely, yeah.
I don't know where I was going with that, but it sounded good there for a minute.
That was a very long-winded answer to your question. Hopefully, it makes sense. I understand what you're saying, Tiger. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I agree. No, like the Mexican example of that, right, would be like street tacos. Like any other place is like, you're going to eat that off this cart, off the street. Yes, and it's going to be delicious.
Yeah. So I think where I was going with that is, a lot of times you just got to go with the people that are going to tell you right from wrong and not just blow smoke, right? Like I'm about to lose this trade here in a second. It looks like, if a lot of those guys and gals and gurus on YouTube aren't going to show that, right? They're just going to show you their winners, right? So we have to show you the losses too. I mean, I don't know. It may still turn around, but it's just doing its thing. But we got to show you the grimy part of trading. We can't just show you the good stuff.
Sure.
We got to show you the bad stuff so that you can see it's really not that big a deal, because we're going to cut up. We're going to act a fool. We're going to tell a joke because at the end of the day, it's a little loss, right? 0.1% of my account if I lose this trade. 0.1%. That's nothing. That's not a big deal. So
you're not going to lose
nothing.
But you won't find that. You don't see those gurus on YouTube hardly ever pointing out their losses. Got to do that. That's as big in trading as winning trades and winning the Lambos and the Rolexes. So I don't know. I just thought that was kind of where I was going with that example earlier, right? We're going to show you the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Reality.
I need my magnet, guys. Gotta put my magnet suck price down. Come on now. Come on this way. Come on down.
So you're going the wrong way.
You have a fishing rod with a carrot on there as well.
Oh, is there a fishing rod? Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Have a look.
What else we got?
By the way,
here?
guys, we've got about 10 minutes before we end today's session. To everyone in the chat there, we already gave away a 5K Forex Challenge account today, again, to a lucky winner. Again, congrats. But we will be giving away a 25K Futures account during the Futures session that will follow us. So if you haven't won a account yet and you would like to do so, then please make sure that you follow the steps necessary. That's subscribing to both our YouTube channels, which is the YouTube TV and YouTube Global accounts. And you also need to, I believe, still subscribe to our Instagram handle. And also very, very important, subscribe to our Discord channel, right? Keep on commenting during these live sessions. We're almost done with ours, but when you do, watch the sessions to follow, keep on commenting there. And very, very, very important, make sure that your email's linked to your YouTube bio, right? So we select the winners based on the people that follow these steps And if your email is also in YouTube bio, we can actually reach you with the account details to get you set up. Again, all of these prizes will be given away during these live sessions, so do stay tuned. Even if we do finish our session today, we'll probably give away another one tomorrow. But if you're going to hang on during the future session, there will be actually a bigger account to be given away. Again, a 25K Forex, or not futures challenge account. I do apologize. Cool.
Right.
All right. I gotta represent my bowling on here. So we're going to give it some good luck. Telling it to stop. You can't go any higher. Okay. You got to have fun with trading. Look, this stuff can get pretty boring at times. So, you know,
right.
Find ways to
which platform are you using?
This is GUI Trades.
This is the thing. Tiger says stop, come down, and go bowling.
Right.
Come bowling down.
That's right. Come on, we'll just go kill some time.
Coach Tiger Tanaka was saying, I need help to close my trade, but it's refusing. That's what I'm trying to address here quickly.
Oh.
Which platform are you using, Tanaka?
Yeah, which platform? You got Match Trade, you got
DX Trade,
DX Trade. Yeah. You might just refresh your screen. Maybe it did it. It's just frozen on your computer, potentially.
Yeah, just refresh your browser if it's open in the browser as well.
Because I have had that happen, not necessarily on this one.
Open as well. You can either right-click on it to close it, or there could be an X button as well next to it. But it should close immediately. I don't understand why it's not closing. Maybe log out and log in as well. Try that. But which GUI trade platform are you using, Tanaka? The C Trader,
let us know the
Trader,
platform,
as well as Match Trader.
Let us know that, and if nothing else, we can get you a customer service number real quick. GUI Trade. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it could have been a network. Yeah, we found if there's any issues with any of these platforms, generally it's a network issue. Normally, if you just refresh or sometimes log in or log back in again, problem would be solved, whatever the case might be. All right, so good to hear it's closed. Well done.
Oh, perfect. Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, I just refresh.
Yeah. Sometimes a good refresh. Good stuff. All of it. Yep. All righty. Well, that's all I had at the moment, boys. I'm just going to be watching this.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Michael, did you have anything else you wanted to share?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What was it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I stopped on AU. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, pass it back to me really quick. I can finish this up in the next 5 minutes.
Okay.
Let me get the screen really quick. Back in, if you can get it back over to me.
Yeah, Maria, gold's still flying upwards. I'm thinking it's going to take out, where's that other charts of mine? The high that was set on the 7th. That's last week, Thursday. It's right there right now. So it's probably going to take that out, but it's sort of creating a wedge to the upside as well. So I won't be surprised if we do get some decline in just a bit, but again, if I'm right about the longer time frame count that I've shown you, and we are going to start seeing a third impulsive wave upward, it's going to be very short-lived. Any pullback that we get to the downside, well, that would be my expectation, at least. Sorry, Michael.
Yeah, I'm waiting for get the screen here. Back in, if you want to pass the screen to me really quick.
California stop. It's a California stop.
There you go.
There we go. Thanks. All right, cool. So we went over AU. AF, I was waiting on this, if you guys remember, but it looks like it's not going to go. But it still maybe could, so I won't take this alert off just yet. I'll leave it here. So still looking for shorts on AF if it sets up. EF is gone for me. You should have taken this up here, if anything. After it broke this level right here, I was no longer interested in it. I kind of went a little too far down. So nothing on EF. It's a pass. Cat Yen, same thing from yesterday. We're still looking for this W structure to happen off the 200. All right, take this up to the upside with the reload here. All right, so level 2 longs on Cat Yen. FJ. Oh, FJ is nothing. This is that what the hell. Right. So this is nothing. Cat Swiss. We're just now getting some type of touches to the 200. So maybe we can get some type of something. Let me see, what is this?
A little something.
Yeah, just a little something.
I love you.
Somewhere like this. All right, nice 1 for 1.5 with the reload, of course. AN is nothing. This is way too high. I wouldn't touch this at all. AJ, same thing as, I think that was FJ or CJ, one of them. Yeah, still looking for this actual W structure off the 200 to happen. Right, that'll look something like this. There's still no reload, so market baseline needs to go below the static to take this. And then lastly, NJ. I don't like NJ. If you want to take NJ, don't. Just take AJ instead. Right? This is just chopping sideways. Right? Or you can take AJ. At least AJ got a little bit of direction to it.
Yeah.
So,
NJ was
that
Puke
is pretty
City.
much it. Yes. We are still in this crude oil trade. I cannot believe this thing is this high. Like, it's just unbelievable. I'm 107 on this.
You better believe it.
My birthday has ushered in a new era. A new era.
It has.
In oil trading.
It has.
Found oil.
I'm actually going to take this trade again because I was looking for it to close, as I mentioned, above this structure for the half a back, right? So it definitely closed above there. So I'm going to go ahead and take this trade again on my other accounts. Weirdly enough, I have that much faith that this is going to go. And I'm literally, it's not even the fact that it's crude oil. It's the fact that this is one of my setups, right? So the half a back off the 200. Right, so first leg, second leg was really higher, closed above this structure. I mean, that's really it. Now, this was the first one. The second one, I'm going to move my stops up a bit, and I'll still target probably this area on this one. So nice 1.5, basically.
Nice.
And yeah, guys, that will do it.
That will conclude.
Good congratulations, Michael, for actually taking that crude oil trade. I'm really, really proud of you. Coach Tiger, proud of you with the trade of you overnight. Only me messing up my gold trade there. I had some sound issues. I do apologize for that. Seems to be sorted right now. But anyway, we've reached the end of our session, everyone in the chat. Thanks so much for all your comments. And again, a shout out to Adekola, which was our winner for today during the Forex Fire session, winner of a 5K challenge account. Again, guys, please do stay tuned for our pre-market pulse, which will be up in about 15 minutes from now. And we'll be giving away a 25K challenge account during the futures session. So do stay tuned. If you haven't won yet, maybe today will be your lucky day. But tomorrow's another day as well. So just keep on coming. Tell all your friends and family to please join, like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys tomorrow again. Take care and peace. Goodbye.
Adios.
Adios. Adios, amigos.
Adios.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.